All right. Hey, Lemire's is already ready for me. Awesome. Just posting the links into various discords, but I think more or less ready. How's it going, Lemire's? You doing good? Oh, I was just asking how you were doing. That's all. I don't really typically say much in the first like minute and a half because usually, quite frankly, usually I'm spending that first like minute or so to just kind of like post a tweet that saying I'm live, and then like post the Twitch link in like various discords. Because with the exception of you, basically nobody shows up this early. So though it is funny when you're ready for stream before I am. That has happened. I think I think the amount of times that's happened is more than I can count on my fingers at this point, which is actually quite remarkable. Even if you have been following for over a year. Someone invited you to drinks, whatever that means. I'm guessing, if I had to guess, if someone invites you to drinks, they probably invited you to some kind of event where you would drink. I know, genius logic right there, like 1,000 IQ play. But I'm guessing that's what that is. But yeah, so today's stream might be a weird mix of chill and chaotic, because I'm a bit tired. I'm not like dreadfully tired, but like I was up later than I normally like a lot later than I normally would be, um, before heading to bed before stream, because like I had like real life things I needed to take care of, which is why the stream was delayed an hour or an hour and 10 minutes, however long I delayed it. Um, so I'm a little bit tired, but you know I woke up about an hour ago, had food, you know, so my stomach's full, got some good food, um, and actually got some Indian food from like the local university. Like there's like a street, um, literally called like University Boulevard, and on that place there's a really good or not Italian, Indian place, and like before I like went to bed, I like picked up my wife from her mom's house, then I went there, bought like some like Indian food to go, and they like put it in like this box and stuff, and so like I was like, okay, cool, that keeps well, and I could just like literally reheat it before stream, and so that's what I had for food, and it's pretty good. Um, so yeah, so I'm feeling good. Still, like I still feel like I'm waking up, because I am not one of these. I'm not like a like not one of these types of people that like can wake up full of energy. Like I've never been like that. It's just like it always takes time for me to just like actually be awake. Um, so that's why sometimes like especially on streams where I've like started out really tired, usually my energy doesn't pick up till like an hour or two into the stream, and then like I can start like being more energetic. Um, or sometimes I'm so tired I'm just tired of the entire stream. It you know it I can't determine how the dice rolls on that. But um, so yeah, that it might be a bit some chill vibes today, but also we're we're doing some challenge skulls for Halo Reach here, and here I guess we could go ahead and look at those. Well, so let me just pull up the skulls that we're currently playing with. I have 6 apparently. So I have Cowbell, which increases acceleration from explosion. So that'll be some little fun, chaotic fun with the physics. Grunt Birthday Party, because that one's fun. Love getting that confetti when I headshot the grunts. I would have been your daddy, so I can get some more unique dialogue. We have Catch, which means the enemies will throw more grenades, so that will inherently make the thing more chaotic. And then Fog, which removes my motion tracker, so I don't have. It's like, I can't really. I don't have a radar. That's what it is. So that'll make things a little bit trickier. I won't necessarily. I will be less aware of enemies around me as a result of that. I'll have to actually use, like, what I could see on screen. So yeah, but yeah, nothing too crazy. I think last week when I was doing this, I had Black Eye on for the first mission, and I pretty quickly determined that I should not have that on if I wanted to actually get through Halo Reach in a reasonable amount of time, because I was like just not in a great headspace last week, and this week I'm tired, so I'm like, I'm not gonna turn that on. But yeah. Anyways, last day in current team at work, so Wednesdays. So, okay. So you're having like a work event thing. It's like a pizza party or something like that. Am I understanding this correctly? Gonna take a sip of water real quick. Ah, delicious. Delicious water. Anyways, I'll just go ahead and hit resume. So I guess last week we got like halfway through the game. We got all the way up to George's death and the arrival of the rest of the arrival of like a dozen or so super carriers, the actual invasion fleet of Reach. So shit's about to go down in the story. It's going to get worse. It's going to get more hectic, and we're going to have fun with it. Oh, a coworker wanted to catch up with you. Okay. All right, cool. That's nice of them. At least I hope it's a nice thing of them, not like some like devious trap to capture your soul or some shit like that. But I don't. You're not living in a D&D campaign as far as I could tell, so I think
all
you're
available
good.
Teams advance to Traxxas Tower. Evacuation will commence ASAP.
Copy, dispatch. What's the status of the tower pad?
See, I'm gonna explore
Tower
this
pad
area a
is
bit
green.
because I
Let's move these
basically
civilians
never
before it
do, and
changes.
I'm kind of curious if there's any
Copy,
kind of like
dispatch. Forza out.
Easter eggs or secrets or whatever. And it'll also allow me to just kind of get a little bit more time to wake the fuck up, because I'll just be doing so. Ooh, hey, ooh, more ammo. That's useful. Okay, cool. I just got rewarded, and there's some more dead people over there. I guess I could go check that out. A lore nerd. Yeah, I do consider myself a lore nerd. Have I studied the beautiful works of art that we mortals call Halo lore? Or is that gamer already blessed by the gaming gods? Nonetheless, Night Streamer has taste, I see. I love the way you phrase that. Especially for someone named Zombies Slayer 60. That's a very eloquent way of phrasing that, and I appreciate it. So yeah. But yeah, so I have lore nerd tag because I just consider myself to, in general, with like whatever thing I'm engaging with, to be interested in the lore. I'm not. I think when it comes to Halo, I am moderately knowledgeable about Halo lore, but I'm not. I don't consider myself super knowledgeable. Like, I've played the games, I understand the story a little bit, know a little bit about some of the extra stuff, like I understand a little bit about like the background of like the Banished from Halo Wars 2, even though I never played that. I find the thematic elements of Halo to be very interesting. The whole idea of like the Covenant being a religious theocracy, and Arbiter's whole story with that, all that type of stuff. And we could look through here and see nothing. Just emptiness, which I guess, to be fair, that's what New Alexandria is about to look like anyways, just a bunch of nothing. Because this whole place is getting glassed. But I guess spoilers. Spoilers for what happens literally, like, at the end of the next mission. God. I do appreciate how much, like, when you get to New Alexandria in this game, I really appreciate how much they try to lay into the idea that this is devastating, and that it's the civilians who are suffering. Like, look at how many dead bodies there are. Like, this is kind of sad. And, you know, I'm trying to, like, think in, like, in Halo 3 ODST, I don't think they had this, like, a bunch of, like, civilian corpses around. Like, they had, like, elite corpses because they wanted to, like, hint at they wanted to, like, show the betrayal of the elites by the Covenant. And they had, like, some, like, troopers and dead policemen around, but I can't seem to recall a bunch of civilian corpses. But here they were willing to do that, and I appreciate that. It's grim, but it's good environmental storytelling. Oh, hey, a health kit. Behold, exploring yields more blessings upon me. Hast thou, gamer, been confused about Halo lore over the years? In this year of our Lord 2022 AD, you have a Halo lore nerd in your chat, and thine streamer would like lore ye shall receive, but only need one ask for such request. I mean, hey, if you want to share some, like, kind of interesting facts from the Halo lore in general, I am for that. I love me some nerdy lore-based conversations in any game that I'm playing, because I don't know, I like that shit. It's cool. It's one of my favorite aspects of the games that I play, is learning more about the universe and what's going on with it. I saw one retreat that way, but I guess not.
Romeo Company, be advised, we have reports of Covenant suicide squads.
You gotta be kidding me.
That's a negative. Keep your eyes open, troopers.
Oh shit. Hello? So seeing dead elites in ODST is pretty weird, because that's before the Great Schism, so it kind of breaks lore. I guess that's what it is. However, even if it does, I still like it. Yeah, this is something I talked a lot about with my best friend, who kind of, like, just pulled me through all these Halo games some years ago. And because he grew up with these games, and so he's more familiar with it. And I remember commenting on how weird just kind of how weird the what's the word I'm looking for? Continuity of Halo 3 and Halo 3 ODST was.
Shot.
Hold on to your helmets.
Maybe I should grab this with the suicide grunts, because, like, I remember it being really weird. Like, so yeah, we saw, like, the dead elites and stuff, and, like, I know that, like, slip space, like, the slip space jump between New Mombasa and Delta Halo, like, that's supposed to take, like, 2 weeks of, like, of time for, like, in Amberclad and all those people. And at that point in time, like, the elites are still still working for or still, like, the honor guards of, like, Regret and the Covenant hierarchy in general. Oh, hey, there's a rat. Can I punch you? I indeed can. Alright, a little bit of pest control, I guess. But yeah, so and ODST is supposed to be taking place on the day that the slip space rupture happen.
Kilo 40,
So it's a
request
little bit
FPS
odd.
sit rep.
It's like, I guess they kind of jumped the gun on...
40, firing FBF 2. Shot.
So it's like, I don't know, that is one of those things that always felt weird.
Ham, how do you stop that thing?
But yeah, I guess the implication is supposed to be that, like, the schism between the brutes and the elites was just kind of inevitable, and I guess the forces on Earth maybe jumped the gun. Or something like that, I don't know. I guess if I should tell my best friend that he's like one of the holy ones, according to you. And you know, he might show up in the chat at some point. He fairly frequently hangs out in my streams.
Help! Somebody help us! They're coming! They're after us!
Come on, let's go.
What are those things?
And speaking of brutes,
Picked up a friendly.
Spartan? Where the hell did she come from?
Who cares? Spartan, assist! Evac Team 7 to Kilo 26. We have eyes on Trax's tower.
Copy evac 7. Move to assist the evac.
alright, so I know there's a sniper here. Oh my god, I want the sniper. Fuck. God damn it.
Copy Kilo 40. Firing FPF 1 at your command.
Of course. The great, and the true enemy of
Shot.
Halo players, the Halo checkpoint system. I wonder, do you know what the lore of the Halo checkpoint system
Kilo
is?
40, request
Is there a lore explanation for why the Eldritch God that is the Halo checkpoint system despises us so?
Shot.
Ham, how do you stop that thing?
I actually didn't take any health damage, so I don't need that.
Help! Somebody help us!
They're coming! They're after us!
Come on, let's go!
Alright, let's have the second attempt at grabbing the sniper. Maybe I should grab the sprint on the left first, so that way it's not, like,
Spartan,
confused
assist.
about
Evac
what
Team
I'm trying to
7
pick up.
Kilo 26. We have eyes on Trax's tower.
Copy evac 7. Move to assist the evac. Over.
See you right over there.
And I'm playing a lot better out the gate than I was last week. Last week I was quite frazzled mentally, and I felt like a lot of my shots were just very poorly done. And I'm actually doing okay today.
How do we get to the tower?
Elevator in the atrium goes down to the cargo port.
So that's good.
Cargo port goes to the tower.
Gotta get in there!
Or the mayor.
So ODST takes place October 20th, 2552. Great Schism only happens in November. So yeah, the Dead Elites are weird. Yeah. Yeah, my guess is really just like, oh fuck. My guess is that the brutes on Elite, on the brutes on Earth, either like maybe they either took advantage of the Prophet of Regret no longer being there to create like unity and just decided to kill all the elites there anyways, or they maybe received like some orders from the Prophet of Truth well ahead of time and just decided that was the best time to act on those orders. I'm not sure. In either case, it does kind of feel like they just jumped the gun a little bit. But yeah, it's always felt weird. I feel like there is like a weird like shift in the writing that happened between Halo 2 and Halo 3. Because like Halo 3, for example, I feel like kind of forgets a lot of the things that happened in Halo 2, especially with Arbiter. Like there's that one moment in like when the Floods show up on Earth, oh fuck. When the Floods show up on Earth, the Arbiter's like, "What's that? More brutes?" And like Master Chief's like, "No, it's something worse." And I find it weird that Master Chief immediately knows, but not the Arbiter, because it's like the Arbiter. Oh, shoddy. Because the Arbiter should be plenty familiar with the Flood. Oh god. Here, maybe I should go up the stairs here. But like the Arbiter should be plenty familiar with like the Flood and stuff like that. And then on the flip side, it feels weird that the Arbiter and Johnson are the ones explaining the war situation to Master Chief, when Master Chief should be the one more familiar with what's going on Earth, because Arbiter and Johnson were still on Delta Halo at the end of Halo 2, whereas Master Chief should have been in the battle on Earth at that same point in time, so it's just kind of weird. Let's see. A man named Benjamin Giraud took a picture of Master Chief, and just so happens that the picture he took is actually the cover of Halo 2. So essentially the cover of Halo 2 is probably a propaganda poster, or some kind of poster who sees Master Chief as his hero, or is definitely possible. Yeah, you know what? The Halo 2 like picture of Master Chief definitely does kind of have this like propaganda vibe to it, and with how like America fuck yeah the vibes of the Master Chief levels give off are, it does kind of feel like in a weird way like American military propaganda, because it's like, here's this badass space marine who fights off the aliens in the name of I guess not the United States, but the United Nations, but like, but given that it's made by a real-life American company, it kind of just feels like American propaganda. And that's not to like besmirch Halo 2 as a game, because I love Halo 2, and I love the Master Chief levels of Halo 2. They're a lot of fun. But I'd be lying if I said it didn't feel a little, like mildly at least, like propaganda. But, you know, that's how things work sometimes. Here, I could use this.
What the hell's taking this thing so long?
Running low on DMR ammo.
Group of civilians on the floor below you. As soon as I reach the cargo port, I'll send
But I
the elevator back up.
think there's going to be a
Everyone find some cover.
brute with a gravity
Stay
hammer
sharp.
here, so I might
We need
swap
to hold
off
this
to
position.
that.
Drop ships deploying to the courtyard.
You're not
Watch
immune to
your
propaganda.
flanks.
That is absolutely correct, Yang. Absolutely correct. Also, hi Yang, how's it going? too vulnerable position.
Okay, everyone find some cover. Stay sharp. We need to hold this position. Drop ships! Deploying to the courtyard!
Well, yeah, so I understand that in the universe of Halo, it's the UNSC. I'm kind of... When I say it's like American propaganda, I kind of mean more in the context of, like, the real life and how it kind of plays off. But, like, I guess it is a tad... God damn, they really don't want me using that gun. It's a tad subjective, but, like, that's just kind of how it feels to me.
Everyone find some cover. Stay sharp.
Because it has just the kind of mood of American propaganda.
Deploying to the courtyard. Watch your flanks.
Even if it is technically the UNSC. It's lore accurate that Cortana deleted Australia. You have told me that before, and I... Yeah, that's, it's a bit odd. Oh, and there's the chieftain. Got him. Yeah, we'll do this. Yeah. I mean, you get it. Oh shit. Hello. Got him. I thought I saw someone to my left, but I guess not. Ooh, wait, no, maybe I did. Aha! I was right.
Top that elevator and get to the tower. Not a tango in sight.
Alright, I think I might want to switch to this. Or maybe a soul rifle might be better, actually, come to think of it. Yeah, let's try that.
Going down. Cargo port and Praxis Tower.
If you're trying to get to the tower, you're too late, Lieutenant. Corvette over the starport pounded the hell out of the place. Cargo port's impassable on foot. Rooftop evacs a wad. We could use the executive landing pad, except there's no easy way to get there. A group of ODST specialists are working a plan.
Oh, speaking of ODSTs, that's right, we got ODSTs here.
Other side of the hall there, Lieutenant. Right through triage.
You see more environmental storytelling. You got the injured civilians this time. Though, honestly, they're probably dead anyways, because we don't really have a lot of medical personnel here, and then also... what? Actually, I'm gonna take this. I think I might want the precision weapon. And also, this place is gonna get glass anyway, so most of the people here are gonna die. Yeah. Also, I think that is Dutch right there, isn't it?
Welcome to the Bullfrog.
Like, one of these guys is.
On my mark. 3, 2, 1.
At least I'm pretty sure of it.
We're gonna capture the landing pad on the executive wing so the evac birds can land. Try and keep up, Spartan.
Not sure if Dutch is here, but you can find Buck in the next mission. Okay. Yeah, I guess I'm not 100% certain. I do know for sure, yeah, Buck is supposed to be on Reach, because he remembers what the fall of Reach was like, because he comments on it in Halo 3 ODST, because he talks about how, like, you know, the Covenant invasion of New Mombasa feels like Reach all over again.
Cover fire!
Here, we may want this. Is that guy still up there? Ah, fuck. I like turned and immediately got a face full of plasma grenade. He dodged at that time. Okay, that worked out much better this time. How many shots are in the concussion rifle? Yeah, I may want to switch here just because it has more shots, because that only has 3 shots. It's not a whole lot to make out of. Or make work of. Oh, but you know I'm out of gravity hammer. I didn't even realize that. So never mind. We're gonna go do this. And I do have, so I have a handful of skulls on, and one of them does increase. I think it's the cowbell skull. It increases the knockback from explosions. So these two together should be pretty fun to work with. See how much use I can make out of it, though.
Spartan, over here.
Oh, there's also the rocket, though. You know what? Let's try to utilize the 3 shots I have here, and then, you know what? Might as well. And then let's grab the rocket. See, Spartans were not supposed to fight the Covenant, so the Unit C predicts that in 10 years there will be a mass uprising with rebellion, so they create Spartans to curb stomp the shit out of insurrections. It just so happens that when the Covenant first attacked in 25-24, they were the perfect card to play. Yes, that is true. Spartans are not... the Spartan program is not in the interest of humanity against the Covenant, it's an interest in the UNSC against potential rebellion and insurrection. It's really just... Spartan program is a tool of authoritarian militarism, more so than it is a alien defense force. Though it did end up... Spartans did end up being particularly good against the Covenant too, because, hey, when you make soldiers that are supposed to be like god tier amazing against any sort of man, my brain is short-circuiting right now. When you make a super soldier, turns out that like it can act as like a one-man army. Turns out they're pretty good against an advanced alien force. Okay, okay, we got 2 jackal snipers. One is up there. There's one on the left somewhere. Where is he? There we go. And yeah, I only got 1 shot, so I gotta make it count. There we go.
Easy down.
Okay. That was a bit of a silly exchange right there. I was hoping to knock him off the edge there, but he was pretty defiant on top of this. Is this supposed to be like a lamp? What is this? Whatever this is. He's pretty defiant. Use a rocket here. So I only got 2 shots here, so I'm thinking I try to take out that group and that group. And I saw a fuel rod somewhere in here. Right? Unless I knocked it off with those explosions. It's possible I did. And this will do. Alright, let's see what we got here. Okay, we got a fuel rod guy down there. Oof. Okay, so I'm here. Alright.
Weapons fire.
Alright, so there's the fuel rod. I'm gonna grab it right away. I want the health kit here.
Here come the bullfrog.
Ah, man, that like barely misses Lake.
Clear that pad, Spartan.
Ah. I mean, he still died. I got avenged. Just didn't quite work out the way I wanted it to. Oh, fuck. Jeez. See, although there were at least 600 Spartans who were made to do both, they were called Spartan 3's noble team besides George, because he's a Spartan 2. And they were going to fight the Covenant, but they did fight terrorists too, just not as important. Yeah, so I talked, I think, a little bit about this idea last week when I was doing the first half of the game. So, like, at the very beginning, they kind of talk a little bit about the idea that you're going to put down, like, an insurrection at the very beginning, and then you find out it's actually the Covenant. And I think it would have been really interesting to actually go down the route of, like, what if you were playing a Spartan that was actually doing the job of what the Spartans were actually supposed to be for, which was which was putting down insurrection. And you know, we don't live in the timeline where they actually did do that, but I can't help but wonder, like, how interesting it might have been to have Halo Reach play out in a way where it's like you're fighting an insurrection, and in the middle of this rebellion, the Covenant show up and all hell breaks loose. Alright, let me pause to read this next thing. So the ending scene of Halo Reach takes place in 2589, and it's when humans eventually go back to Reach 37 years later. Yes, yeah. So it's like after the... It's quite a ways later in the timeline.
Clear that pad, Spartan.
Man, I should have reloaded that first. Could have killed him if I had more shots left.
Nice arm. Need a better angle.
Let's reload these and get some health. Oh, there, that works.
Bullfrog incoming.
Let's regen the shields. Okay, good. The checkpoint there. Hey.
Clear that pad.
The checkpoint gods have smiled upon us by giving us a pretty decent checkpoint. Okay, where are the other brutes in here? Did I clear them already? Okay. Oh, no. There they are. Oh, hello.
Yankee Niners Echo Dispatch.
All right.
Landing pad is cleared. Send in the evac birds.
Copy, Yankee Niner. Birds way.
Pleasure jumping with you, Spartan. We'll hold this location.
Speaking of that, the intro Fire Team Charlie 3 actually got word of the attack in one of the Halo Reach live-action trailers. They were told to go to Visegrad Relay because
Get on board, Lieutenant. We've
no
got
one
civilians
expects
that need
Covenant
immediate
to be anywhere
assistance.
close to Reach. That's why Colonel Holland says Oni believes the deployment of Spartan team Oni believes the Spartan team of Spartan. Fuck, I can't read. A valuable is a waste of valuable resources or something like that. I assume you know what the Cole Protocol is. I actually don't know exactly what the Cole Protocol is. So if you'd like to inform me, I would love to learn.
Our fleet's scattered. Pulling back. Hell, we've all got orders to evacuate. Guess some of us just don't like leaving a job half finished.
Evac transport Delta 1-5 to Evac dispatch. Loaded up, ready to go. Delta 1-5, this is Evac dispatch. Copy that. Proceed at your discretion.
Midtown airspace is way too hot. Gonna take an alternate route.
Delta 1-5 to dispatch. Banshee squadron on my tail. Taking fire. Copy, Delta 1-5. Can you... Mayday, port engine's hit. We're going in. I'm gonna try to set her down.
So one thing I love about this section of this level is how... Oh, I overheated. One thing is, like, this section kind of feels like a bit of a tour of, like, the devastation of New Alexandria. And how the people are just wholly screwed. And it's kind of sad.
Solid copy.
There's a Banshee around us.
Swords unavailable this time. Over.
This is civilian transport 6 Echo 2. I need to go now, Sergeant Major.
Hold on, Echo 2. It's over, Dawn. I have multiple commercial craft loaded with civilians. I have got to get them out of the city. I need air support now.
As soon as something frees up, you'll be the first to...
Not good enough.
I've got 600 souls on board, Sergeant Major. I can't wait any longer.
Negative, Echo 2. I can't cover you. Do not take off.
But yeah, this right here, I think is what they said has 600 passengers on it, and they need to get the fuck out. And I guess quick spoiler, doesn't go well. Because that happens.
Negative! We're going down!
Bitch, I can't watch this.
Fox Actual, should we send search and rescue birds?
Negative, dispatch. No point.
So I think this is what one of the things I love about the atmosphere that they do in this game, with, like, especially with New Alexandria, just how, I guess, desperate the situation becomes, and how it's just full of despair, because it's like, that just happened, and they're like, yeah, there's really no point in trying to save them, because it'd be like a waste of resources, and like, we're all fighting for our lives here, essentially. Alright. Alright, so the Cole protocol is only ever spoken once in the game in the Halo CE intro. Basically, UNSC ships are required by law, but if they are caught by the Covenant, they have to burn, destroy, and delete all files relating to anything, especially Earth's location. The capture of shipboard AI is absolutely unacceptable, and they aren't allowed to directly slip space jump into a planet, because then more people will die. Okay, that's right, yeah, because that's what Captain Keyes has talked about at the very beginning of Combat Evolved. Do I want a Warhawk or a Mongoose? I think I want to move fast here, so let's get Mongoose. And we can get one guy. Alright, let's go.
Civilian transport 7 Echo 3 to Fox Actual. My engines are hot, waiting for your go. Copy that, 7 Echo 3. Working on it. That's the first missile battery, Lieutenant. Get it armed.
Alright, there we go.
First battery
They
is
have
online.
bubble here.
Other ones to your north. Sergeant
That's
Major.
useful. And then this
Covenant
is
are banging on my gate door. I
camouflage,
got
which
families
actually is not very good in this
on board.
game, I
gotta
just
get
remembered, so
airborne.
never mind, we're not going to bother with that.
Spartan's gonna clear the skies.
If it were like a Halo 2 or 3 camo, that'd be pretty good, but Halo Reach camo kind of sucks. You already know this, but anything even slightly related to Oni is just the most happy thing to learn about. Yeah, Oni is basically like, hey, what if we had the CIA, but it was more CIA than the CIA? And it's like, oh yeah, that's fun.
27 Echo 3.
But yeah, you know, even though, as far as I know, they never really get into, like, the actual, like, political world of... Or we never get too deeply into, like, the actual, like, political structures of, like, the UNSC. But they definitely imply that the UNSC is, like, broadly speaking, kind of a more authoritarian, militaristic regime. With Oni kind of being, like, the deep state kind of pulling the strings from behind the scenes. All right, let's hammer time. Let's get the assault rifle, and let's swap out our hammer.
Sergeant Major, the Cubbies are almost through my door.
You know what? Actually, I have an idea.
That Corvette is still up there.
Let's see if I could do this. Where is this tank? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? There's supposed to be a wraith back here, isn't there? I mean, it shot at me. Where'd it go? Hello? Huh.
Who's next?
You know, we'll just swap out to this. I was hoping to steal a wraith today. I guess it's not happening. I'll just recover enough to get my shields back. And then I'll charge up. Bam! Oh, fuck! They had their own hammer guy. Alright.
Steady, Echo 3. That Corvette is still up there.
So yeah, what happened with the Wraith? There was a Wraith shooting at me. Did it, like, go this way, maybe? Oh. I see. They killed it for me. Alright. You know what? I'm okay with that. That works, too. Also, here, let me pause to actually read your comment. So they don't explain that stuff. It simply can't be explained in the game because it's not important to a game and would be pretty boring to learn about, which is why it's all in the books. Yes, yeah, for sure. I guess, like, they could try to get more of that type of stuff in the games itself through, like, terminals and stuff like that. But yeah, broadly speaking, the games are not interested in exploring the internal politics of the UNSC. It's very much just like, you are a soldier fighting against aliens, and that's all it really needs to be. So for the purposes of the game, it's really not important to know the internal politics. It's actually more important to know the politics of the Covenant than it is of the UNSC, because it matters for Arbiter's story. But since the internal politics of the UNSC almost never matter for the actual game, they never really explore it. I think Halo Reach maybe gets the closest, because they do talk about the insurrection.
Now or never, Spartan.
Or the suspected insurrection, I should say, but, oh god. But yeah, it's, at the end of the day, this game is, more about, it's more about just the actual fight.
Missile defense online. All evac transport. You are clear to take off. Repeat, you are clear.
There's very interesting background lore, though, and if you're able to read between the lines, it's really cool. Originally, Spartans didn't have shields, and the only reason they do have shields is because the UNSC scientists were able to reverse engineer the technology of Jackal gauntlet shields, and then gave it to the Spartans. Yeah, that makes sense.
This is 6. Go ahead, Noble 2.
We picked up your transponder about an hour ago, but could not risk open comms. Covenant have the city sealed tight. We're getting nothing from George.
He didn't make it.
Understood. What's the situation at Starport exit?
The last transport is away.
All right. We're bringing you to us.
And I love how much this game allows you to customize your Spartan, and the fact that like you get to see your customized Spartan in the campaign. I think that's so cool. Because like Master Chief is cool and all, but like he's not my design, you know? And I think it's really cool to have like this more customized look to the Spartan. It's really dope, and I hope that eventually there's more Halo games that allow you to have something like this. Obviously, the Master Chief-centric games, like, you're going to be Master Chief, and that's fine. But if they add more games where you could be other Spartans, I would hope that they could let you customize more. Or, you know, on the flip side, if you could, like, play more from the Covenant perspective, or, like, more from, like, the elites of the Swords of San Helios, and you can have more customizable elites, and then you play as one of those, and that could be kind of cool. Yeah, I suppose what I said is not, like, the most, like, bold thing to say, but, like, it's, yeah. Yeah, no, but actually, this game came out in 2010, so actually, we've been waiting. Halo fans have been waiting 12 years, not 10. So it's worse than you think.
We'll have to wait, Lieutenant. The Covenant are jamming all comms to command. Cat needs your help running a counter-op.
I know. I know it's 3 for 3.
It's good to have you back.
Sorry I came alone.
Make him proud.
By the way, I love these character interactions between Noble Team. Like, I love the kind of very, like, I love how Carter is very, like, straight to the point and like, very business-oriented, but still is, like, you know, like, hey, sad you came alone, but glad to have you back. And I'm like, oh, that's nice.
Here's the situation. Covenant have deployed multiple long-range comm jammers in high-rises across the city. We can't hear Holland, and he can't hear us. We're totally cut off. Trooper squads have been trying to take the jammers out.
No, am I pressing right button? It is space,
when I
too.
confirm targets, I need you to hit them. That is hard. Right?
I feel like I'm misremembering how this thing works.
Keep your head in the game.
Mayday! 7 Delta 19er to all UNSC forces.
What's your status, 19er?
We found the jammer, but we're getting hit.
Should be space, right?
Synovia Center is
Maybe it just takes longer to wind up than I remember.
You still with me, 19er? 7 Delta 19.
Hold on, I might be stupid. I'm doing a stupid check on myself. Mouse, keyboard, bindings. Vehicle controls. So it's either that, or that. Okay. All right. So one of those has to do something. I didn't put any changes on.
2 copies. 6. I'm uploading coordinates now.
Ah, okay. Okay.
Synovia Center.
It was right click. All right, not space. Well, space then.
Either way.
I don't know. All right. Well, at least now I know.
We're clear.
All right. Let's see, what is this over here? Oh, is this the... Hold on, before I confirm, I'm like trying to get my bearings about where exactly I am. Okay, I think I know where I am. Alright.
Approaching the objective, please. Watch for hostile fire.
Let's take out these banshees. Alright, let me check out what you said. So if anyone says that Noble Team don't have emotions, I'm sorry, did you forget what they're doing? They're doing the they don't get the privilege of having emotions. If anything, Noble Team is the reason why other people can have that privilege to do. Yeah. I mean, it's kind of like one of those things where it's like, it's kind of like one of the, I guess the plights of, I guess, a soldier where like you have to get shit done and there's not really time to mourn. You kind of just have to go, you know? And it's rough. Ooh, hello. I love me some fuel rod. I guess he killed himself. Works for me.
Noble 2 to Noble 6. I'm still getting nothing from those troopers. You may have to take care of this jammer yourself.
Yeah, I think a similar type of theme is explored in if you're an anime or manga type person, there's if you've ever watched or read Berserk, I feel like they explore a similar type of theme with Guts, where he's this really badass warrior, but he kind of struggle. Oh shit! I thought there was ground there. And like one of his arcs in the Golden Age arc of that story is kind of about like him kind of I guess like kind of like learning to acknowledge his own emotions in the instead of just being focused on the battlefield.
I'm accessing building schematics. There's an elevator on the north landing.
And it's not like the story of Berserk and Halo Reach are really that similar, because they're not, but it's like but I think they do end up exploring similar types of themes when it comes to their like super badass soldiers, because they're human too. I'm sure my friend Resdog could go way deeper on that than I can, because he's a much bigger fan of Halo and a much bigger fan of Berserk. In fact, he's the one that introduced me to Berserk. I think I'm gonna get the concussion rifle, because there's only one shot left in this. I don't have a whole lot of DMR ammo either, though. Got up here. You know, I think this is the area with the Marine that's kind of like losing his mind, right? He's like right over here.
Oh,
yeah.
I didn't sign up for this. Not aliens, man. That's it. I am out. Seriously, we're fighting aliens now? Indies were bad enough. Now we got freaking aliens? Not me, man. I'm out. O-U-T out. Let me tell you, whatever you do, don't let them bite you. I hear if one of those little ones bites you, you turn into one. Imagine it, man. We're all gonna turn into little methane-sucking freaks. They're gonna strap us up with tanks and have us fighting on their side. Not me, man. I'm out. They're not gonna get me. No way I'm turning into no squid-faced alien freak. I bet that's what those big monkey-looking brute things are. They're us, man. They're us, turned cubby and fighting ourselves, man. Oh, God. No way, not me. No way. No way, no way. Oh, God, no, 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 no.
So, I have a question for you guys in chat. We have a decision to make. Do we let this guy suffer here alone, or do we put him out of his misery? because he's very panicked. And maybe it'd be better if we just put him out of his misery, you know? And I guess while you guys decide on that, I'll read this comment. Cat dies on August 27, 2552, which is today, right here. Operation Red Flag was approved on August 27th. The point of the operation was to hijack a Covenant ship, fly it to High Charity, shoot their way to the Prophets, capture one, and use it as a way to end the war, but it never happened because the supplies weren't available. But it was approved during Reach. So by the time you're escorting Cortana across Reach, Operation Red Flag is being prepared. Nice. Okay. Put him out of his misery? Alright. Oh, Cat dies on the 26th. Okay, so it's the 26th, not the 27th. Alright. Anyways. Hello? Do I have to punch him? I have to punch him. Okay. Also, now we can have the Magnum, which has more shots than the DMR. So. Alright, oh, but maybe this is better?
You're close to the jammer. Destroy it.
No, actually, Magnum's pretty good. Alright, we're gonna book it.
It's a trap. Get the hell out of there.
You shoddy. Okay. And we're just gonna ignore everything and just go right past everything. The elevator music of this mission is music of the music god. we beings know as Marty O'Donnell. Yeah. Marty O'Donnell's pretty good. I like his stuff. And it's crazy to think that he made the iconic Halo theme in not really like knowing the entirety of what was going on with Halo, because it was like the development cycle of Halo was like a bit hectic, and they didn't really have everything finalized till like pretty close to release, including the soundtrack, because I think he was given like 6 weeks to do the soundtrack, and my god, Combat Evolve soundtrack is fucking dope. Yeah, he's legendary. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. Oh, and there's some of the initial glassing in the back, right over there. Actually, I don't know if that's the glassing cannon or if that's just like a lesser laser, because there's a cutscene later where the actual glassing cannon strikes and like they make a big deal about that. Like right before Cat dies. So I guess I'm not sure. Is that supposed to be a glassing beam, or is that a different type of beam?
Well done, Spartan.
Because like it would make sense for it to be glassing, but I'm also I guess a little bit confused because of the
Charlie 27 to command.
The way the cutscene at the end of the mission plays out.
Go ahead, 27.
We're at the Virant Telecom Tower. Got hunters between us and the jammer.
Ooh.
Copy, 27.
Ooh, okay. You guys wanna see the other cool thing in this level?
Go get those troopers unstuck.
Let's go get the club secret. Glassing is like a continuous beam, like a Death Star shot? Okay. So it's not a glassing beam, it's just more of a, just kind of a general fuck this area in particular type of beam. Okay. Alright, so I'm pretty sure... Yeah, I think that's the hospital over here, so I gotta hit the button over here. And then the button on top of the club, and then we'll have some fun in the club. In fact, I think it's... Oh, it's somewhere around here, isn't it? sworn. I'm not like confusing it with a different area, am I? Or is it higher up or lower? Oh, no. Okay, I think it's right here, actually. Okay. Yeah, I see the button. Alright, this is the first button. Guess what Spartans eat for dinner? I don't know. What do they eat? They eat a meal. It's a good one. I appreciate a good pun.
Keep the heat on! Got it. We got a fancy inbound.
Where's the other banshee? I hear it. Oh hey, a space elevator. I never noticed that. There's a space elevator over there. That's cool. Makes sense for New Alexandria to have one. Because it's supposed to be like a... I don't know if it's the capital city, but it's definitely like one of the more populated cities on Reach, so... Makes sense. Alright. I believe the second button is just right over here. Yep. Alright, so we're gonna have fun in the club. Now we just slowly drift down.
Keep them coming. Like that.
Kill that bitch!
Alright. Alright, you guys ready for this? Oh my god, he still has like the fucking concussion rifle. It's just like weirdly vibrating at his feet. In the first mission of Winter Contingency, there are 3 elites that ambush Noble Team. 2 die, but 1 survives. Oh, you're talking about the Zealots, yeah. The one who survived is the one who snipes Cat, and you kill him at the end of the game, which is before you do the Mac Cannon. Oh, do you really? Okay. I never really noticed that. Alright, anyways. Party's over. And, we don't need a concussion rifle. We're about to get a bunch of fuel rod. I'll go ahead and activate this. This commander is assumed to have died when you blew up the ships in Long Night of Solace mission. His squad mate is the elite zealot that you have an option of killing at the tip of the spear. Okay. Yeah, I guess I'm a little fuzzy on the details of that, but that's kind of cool if all that's true. Alright, got a couple of grunts dancing down here. Oh, Halo Reach, never change. Let's see, can I get an assassination on him? There we go. Alright, who's left in here? Oh, that's right, there's a rocket. Do I want the rocket? I don't think so. I think I'd actually prefer having more shotgun, because the rocket can't carry that much ammo, but there's a lot of fuel rod, a lot of shotgun. So I think I'd rather keep this. Alright, so we have a couple grunts up here. And I think that's everyone. Alright. Anyways, that was the club. I love that fun little Easter egg where you can press a couple buttons and get
Whiskey 39er requesting immediate assistance.
get a little fun club action. It's also very easy because they are just like tripping out on too much LSD.
Lieutenant, proceed to the waypoint and eliminate those shade turrets.
Or maybe death sticks, I don't know. Siege of Madrigal, where does that one play? Because I actually don't... I probably would recognize it if I heard it, but I don't recognize it by name.
Path looks clear, Spartan. Much obliged.
Wait, the Death Six guy had a daughter in the comics? Okay, that's good. Alright.
Stand by, 6. One of our trooper squads went silent after the hospital got hit.
Alright, hospital
Unmark the
time.
location. Complete their mission and take out the jammer. This is the last jammer, 6. You're almost...
Oh, isn't it, oh, that the club song is Siege of Madrigal. Okay. Alright, cool. I did not know that was its name. Cool. And actually, I think there's two variants of the club, because there's two buttons, right? So I think there's... Actually, there might be three, because there might be one variant that plays if you don't press any of the buttons. And I think there's one variant if you press, like, the possible button, and then the one that we got, which is if we play both buttons. But I guess I'm not entirely sure. Anyways, let's see if we can get away with being a little bit sneaky here. Okay, element of surprise is gone. It's a reference to one of Bungie's older games called Marathon. Ah, okay. Cool. So where's the engineer? I can hear it. Where is it though?
Contacts, 2 and 10 o'clock. I'll hold them off so you can get to the other side.
Through that doorway! Move, move, move!
I wonder. Maybe we should do some fuckery with the hologram. Where's the... I was hoping that he could maybe... the hologram would phase through a little bit. Where's... Oh, okay, there it is. Is that enough? Or... I think so, I don't see the purple shields anymore. So I think that was good enough. Have you found gold elites with concussion rifles? I don't think so. Also, I should probably grab the health kit. I didn't do that. Okay, one is all it takes. Okay, that's good to know.
Contacts! 2 and 10 o'clock! I'll hold them off so you can get to the other side!
Through that doorway! Move, move, move!
How am I stuck on? Ah, damn. The gold elites are called Bob elites and are a reference to Marathon because in that game you're not supposed to kill Bob enemies, but in Reach you are supposed to. Oh. Okay.
Contacts! 2 and 10 o'clock! I'll hold them off so you can
Hello?
get to the other side!
Through that doorway! Move, move, move!
More brutes! Stay back, you stinking bastard!
Okay. That guy's tougher than I think he is. For some reason I thought he would be not so tough. I'm having fun with the hologram. Like, I know it's not necessarily the best Spartan power, but I think it's really fun.
I'll hold them off so you can get to the other side!
Through that doorway! Move, move, move!
Hello? How did that not kill you? Alright. Very recent addition to Halo Reach is boarding hunters. That's right, yeah, I forgot about that. Oh, hello? If you have a bandana skull on and shoot off the... Oh my god, can I... Let me read the fucking comment. Jackals are rude. I'm trying to engage with my audience, god. See, if you have the bandana skull on and shoot off the armor off their back, you can now board them and ride them and melee them to death. Yeah. Actually, I don't think you need the bandana skull, but maybe... I don't know. I rarely bother boarding them, but I do know that's a thing you can do.
More bastards!
Yeah, the Jackals are very rude in the lore. Like, we know how bad brutes are, but Jackals might actually be, like, even more bastards. Alright. I'm gonna send a hologram that way, and I'm gonna go up here instead. Oh, fuck. I didn't realize the grenade was there. I thought it was somewhere else. That sucks. Yeah, so elites are also dicks, but like they're like honor bound to be dicks at this point in the timeline. Oh, fuck, I got flanked. I was hoping to get an assassination there. Ooh, that was kind of cool. Alright, where's the engineer? I don't see it. Oh, it's way back there. Yeah, okay. I need to get closer. Ah. Yeah, that did not go as well as previous attempts. I'll try to utilize this cover a little bit better. Oh, fuck, there was a grenade there? God damn it. Oh yeah, my friend told me about this. Yeah, Noble 6 is one of the two to be named hyper lethal, with the other one being Master Chief himself. So basically that's what Noble 6 did to make him on par with Master Chief, because they're both at best doing the same wait, how did you put this? Gang hood rat shit. Hood rat shit, yeah. Yeah, basically, which I think it's basically like the way of saying like, hey, they were the people you played as in the games, therefore you did the most amazing things, because this game really is about power fantasy. Yeah. Of course, I'm spending a lot of time dying here, but hey, I have the power of checkpoints, so I can die over and over again until I do this in a way that's really cool. Oh, god damn it. I'm just gonna hide here real quick. Nobody knows I'm here, right? We're all good? Okay. You know what? I wonder if I should take this instead. I do know needles are pretty good against... Oh, that's friendly. Can I kill... Yeah! Here, I should take this.
Thanks
All
for the
right.
assist, Spartan. Jammer's right over here.
Noble 2 to Noble 6. I'm showing the hospital jammer offline. Nice work.
Alright, we got the leads
As soon
now.
as you can, I need you back in your Falcon. Noble 2 to Noble 6. You've got incoming tangos.
Okay. Well, that was... felt messy, but that went pretty well. Alright, let me look at what you said. So in Winter Contingency, when the Zealots ambush Noble Team, George very slightly moves his head in wonder because the civilian girl says in Hungarian, "They're still here." So as the Zealot jumps down, George already knows what's going to happen. And in that same cutscene, Carter saves Cat from an energy sword strike. Oh. You know, I never really noticed that, but yeah, I guess that makes some sense, actually. It's nice to know that there's actually, like, some of those types of details put into the game. Bungie really care about what they were doing here. And I'm here for it.
We're good here, ma'am. You can head back to your bird.
Alright. And I think we're pretty much done with this mission, because we did the... we went to the club, we went to the... whatever the other place is called, so I think all from here is just getting to where Cat is. So, yeah. This mission's pretty fun, and I kind of like that there's a an element of like there's an element of RNG, so you never know exactly what path you're on per se, and so every time you play this, it's in a different order, and I like that. I think it makes it more interesting on repeated playthroughs. There are actually 7 Noble Team members, of course, the 6 we meet in Reach, but also Halo Reach Remember trailer Palm, A293 sacrifices himself, and Noble 6 is the replacement. Yeah, that's true, yeah, because you kind of show up under the premise of, like, you are filling out their team after they recently lost a member. And then you lose the rest of the team throughout the entire rest of the game, because this game is about losing all your friends.
Command, this is Whiskey 3-5. I've got my eyes on 6 long-range shade turrets in the vicinity of the Oni Tower, making life pretty tough on our evac birds.
Copy with 3-5. Noble 6, take out those heavy shades. That's 1.
I dust guys like you for a living.
Stay on target!
Another shade turret down.
I know, right? Yeah, no, I think it's weird to know that, like, there are so many games that, like, were once in the hands of, like, really good and, like, passionate developers, and have since, over time, been shifted to hands that are just more corporate and passionless. And Halo's a really good example of that, where Bungie really cared about what they were doing here, and I don't think it's that 343 doesn't care, but they're not... I think what they care about is not the same thing that Bungie cared about. And I guess more importantly, I think 343 is more subject to the whims of Microsoft, whereas Bungie had more independence, so they were able to kind of just do what they actually wanted to. But yeah, it's a bit of a shame.
I'm extending the landing pad now. Come home, Lieutenant.
So the fact that there's, I guess it's supposed to be like a reference to their, just they like the number 7. Okay. You know, maybe it's fitting that they never got to that number 7, because this game really is all about, there's a Banshee wreckage in the cutscene. What? I don't think that's supposed to be there. Also, the music's still going, but whatever.
Hey, you made it.
It's a regular family reunion. Keep him. I gave him to you. I'll honor him my own way.
George always
it's not
said
their baby. Yeah,
Reach.
that's a good way of putting it.
The big man was sentimental.
He gave his life thinking he'd just saved the planet. We should all be so lucky.
Sir, that true about Gauntlet Red and Echo teams assigned to civilian evac ops?
Those are senior level communiques.
I hear what I hear. Point is, why put Spartans on defensive deployments?
I need that link to SATCOM, Cat.
Chasing it. But this console's got more shrapnel in it than transceivers. You didn't answer my question.
You want to know if we're losing?
I know we're losing. I want to know if we've lost. Colonel Holland, hailing us. What's he doing on an open channel?
Let's hear it.
In the southwest quadrant of the city. Over. Sierra 259. If you're receiving, I am authorizing override of radio security protocols to link with this channel.
How long for a secure link?
I can't guarantee secure anymore.
Could Covenant trace it to us?
I could.
Noble Leader, this is a Priority 1 hail. If you are receiving, acknowledge immediately.
Keep it brief.
Carter here. Yes, sir.
We got movement. Multiple Covenant vehicles vacating the area. And they're in a hurry.
How often you see Covenant retreat for no reason?
Radiation flare. Big.
I never noticed she panics at the elevator. I guess I should keep an eye out for that.
Excitement scrambled the signal. 90 million now.
Source?
Airborne. Close.
How close?
That close! First glassing.
Oh yeah, she does. She has to do like a double tap on the button.
Don't worry, I'm on it.
I never
Our
realized
best
that.
option is a fallout bunker on sub-level 2. 96 meters northeast. We get orders from Holland, sir?
We're being redeployed to Sword Base.
Sword? Covenant own it now!
Which is why they want us for a torch and burn op. Keep Dr. Halsey's excavation data from falling into enemy hands.
So basically Cole Prodigal shit right there. Okay.
Maybe, but according to Holland, the Covenant are still hunting for something.
Where does he get off calling a demolition a Priority 1?
Oh yeah, that is the Zealot, isn't it?
Come on, come
wow,
on,
look
get
at
it.
you,
Let's
Zombie
go,
Slayer
come on.
60. No, you know your shit. That's really cool, man. You see, we have all learned more about the details of Halo Reach thanks to you. Yeah. Yeah, rip Cat. Can we get F's in the chat for Cat? God, look at this visual of the city just like burning. And the somber music on top of this. My God, I love the artistry of this game. I love the artistic vision behind this, dude. They did such a good job. They just really hit it out of the park with this one. I love it. how can I live now? You live on in her memory. Become the next tech genius. Become the tech genius of our generation. Or, you know, just do what you do. I don't know. Live your life. She fought for humanity, didn't she? God, I love how like, the Oni sword base here kind of just like has a similar type of like visual style and like wreckage to the Oni base in New Mombasa. I really like how they did Halo 3 ODST with all the kind of like somber wreckage, environmental storytelling, and all that type of stuff, and they decided, okay, we're gonna take that and just take what we learned. Bungie decided to do that and say, hey, we're gonna take what we learned from our experience in ODST and push it to the next level for Halo Reach. And my God, they did such a good job, and I love it. I absolutely love it.
Covenant owned this sector now, but they're defending for a major strike, not a small group infiltration. Eliminate all hostile ground-to-air defenses so the rest of Noble can land at Sword Base for the torch and burn. Keep a low profile. We take them by surprise, this will be a hell of a lot easier.
Here, I want to do shenanigans. I like shenanigans. Anything up here? Doesn't look like it. Okay, let's hide behind the rock. Got the shade turret. I wonder, can I use the shade turret? Ooh, I can. You know, I don't think I've ever used the shade turret in this game. Kind of nice to turn it against them. Ooh, got fuel rods.
Right. It does seem like overkill. Sending us back here for a simple demo op.
Only thinks it's worth it. Want to tell you something?
Look at Mick.
So simple.
Ooh, we got got Scorpion tank.
Might be a Scorpion that's still operational, 6. Take a look.
Alright. Alright, so, like you said, Operation Red Flag is being prepared somewhere on Reach as of this mission. Halo's like a restaurant, and Bungie are the owners. There's good-ass desserts, heated seats and shit. Aircon if it's too hot. It smells great. The waiters are overly nice, the food is all good, but for some reason it's like your mom cooked it, so you know some goody good shit. The art style inside is so cool. For whatever reason, there's like a samurai armor and shit inside. Doesn't make sense, but who cares? Hell yeah. Oh, that might be a bit of a weird analogy for Halo Reach, but you know what? Somehow it resonates with me.
Nailed it. Area clear. Ow! Keep us steady. You're going down. Oh!
Time to go to work, Noble Six. Take out those guns.
Oh my god, look at that in the distance. Look at that. It's completely burnt. It's like, looks like a pool of lava from over here. See, can we actually get it from in here, or do we have to get closer? We may have to step out. Actually, we might be able to nail that. Yeah! Okay.
Falcon, stand by.
Give me a good angle. Nice and smooth.
I thought I saw a needle shot from over here. I'm a little confused.
Bitch. Anti-fire. Yeah. Stay on target.
All right.
Falcons, commence descent. Meet you inside the base, Lieutenant.
Keep this fucking steady.
This platform out, and then ghosts. And I think there's another couple of ghosts here.
Noble team, Falcon group has landed. Hostiles engaged. Units working on getting the gate open. Really missing casualties about now.
All clear.
Okay. Okay, I somehow got turned around here.
Vladimir is a bitch-ass motherfucker. He pissed on my planet.
Hey, Red, how's it going? It's going alright.
Can't take much more of this.
Also, my brain still has considered it as Velvadamy, not Velvadam.
Oh, yeah, because you grew up only reading it, right?
Yeah, I grew up only reading it.
Yeah. So, yeah, because, God, where's the first time they actually, like, officially pronounce it? Like,
I don't know. I remember...
Is it in Halo 2 Anniversary? Is that the first time they actually, like, properly say his name in the game?
Say his name?
And I think that's...
As far as I'm aware.
Because in the terminals, you learn about Felvadamy, who becomes the Arbiter.
Yeah,
but I can't recall if they say his name at any point earlier than that, at least vocally. Like, there's probably a pronunciation in, like, you know, the books or other bonus material. Ow. We lost our gunner. It's ripped Mick.
It's gonna become a Lord of the Rings case where it was in a book from the mid-2000s with a freaking index in the back.
I mean, the Aragon books were kind of like that, and those were written in the like late 2000s, early 2010s. Because I remember heavily utilizing the back of those books because they had like the translation for certain Elvish and Dwarvish phrases, as well as like I think they also there's also a map at the very beginning of the book too, and so every time they mention the location, I would look at that map.
6, get over here. Cubbies all over the base.
But yeah, Felvotomy, he's fucking us up right now. So, anyways, got a comment for
He's pissing on your planet.
Yeah, he's pissing on our planet. Anyways, we got a fucking like Halo lore dude in chat, and I'm getting shot at by this banshee while I'm trying to read. Let me read. All right. Okay,
They've been a novel.
Wow. Yeah. Felvotomy does not want me to read.
He does not support simian. What was it? Simian literacy.
Tango, coming from the pad. And the garage.
Wait, is simian the correct word?
I don't know. Anyways, I'm gonna pause so I can read. That way, banshees can't show up.
I know we're apes, but we still count as simians.
All right. So see, then they gave it to 3 for 3, and there's like rat shit all over the floor. It has awful smell, and you can never describe. No heated seats, no air conditioning, no cool art style. Looking at you, Halo 4, it looks boring. Some of the new recipes are good, but mostly it's awful. The only good recipes are from the old owners that they left behind. Waiters are rude as shit, and somehow the new owners are worse than your bitch ex-girlfriend, but they do it in a way that's passive aggressive. Okay. Wow, that is quite
also, yeah, I do remember. I remember looking up those two, the Player 3 and Player 4 elites from Halo 3. I think one of them is like a young renegade of the Special Forces, like he was like the newest. And then the other one, I forgot the other one, but I do remember one of them was like a young,
what you doing
like a young Special Forces renegade.
Hi Yang, welcome back to the chat. On brand suicide joke here. Yeah, I guess the ASDF goose there is what happened to Halo once it moved to 3 for 3.
What sucks, what makes me so disappointed with 343 is like, they were literally handed the world on a fucking platter of how well received Halo Infinite was initially.
Initially, yeah.
Like, dude, that initial reception, holy shit. They were handed everything on a silver fucking platter. Then they win.
Well, because in a way, like, basically, people were just happy that there was something that, like, vaguely, resembled the Halo that they actually wanted.
Yep.
Tell Rez no cock capes? Okay, hey Rez, no cock capes. Whatever the fuck that means. Is there a context to this that I'm missing? Or is that
Discord.
Or is oh, okay, let me check Discord then. Oh god.
No cock cape.
Oh, okay. Okay, it's not as bad as it sounds. From a certain point of view.
Also, I am addicted to seeing giant murder cats behaving like cats.
Mm-hmm. Do I smell? Takes a huge how did you phrase this? Takes a huge whiff of those whiffs you take when your mom cooks. A Lord of the Rings fan? Yeah, we do enjoy Lord of the Rings here.
Yes, we do.
You could say we're something of lore nerds ourselves. Wait, that's how this whole thing got started. Anyways, I only have one shot in the fuel rod left. I should look for something else.
This ghost cat is a giant murder cat because he's so fat and caught a rat.
Anything still works.
Here, I think I'll go ahead.
I think Ghost just counts as a chunky murder cat, not a giant murder cat.
Yeah. By the way, Zombie Slayer, this is ResDog here is that best friend I was talking about earlier that had me play
his
all
token red friend.
Yeah, and he's the one that took me through all these Halo games a few years ago when Master Chief Collection came to PC. So
Actually, no. Considering our friend group, you're our token white friend.
oddly enough, yeah, actually, it's kind of weird how many Native Americans I managed to find kinship with. Not that that's like bad. Like I'm totally cool with it. It's just like a bit unexpected.
Like, I don't know what it is. Like, hell, I remember in high school there was this one white guy I was kind of cool with, who was in my graduating class. Literally, his family moved from California, and his mom was a teacher, so they lived in the housing. But it's just like, it's like you just see this one white kid amongst all the goddamn natives.
Yeah, that's a bit odd.
Amazon is a bitch-ass motherfucker. They're pissing all over my franchise.
Yeah, I haven't watched any of the Rings of Power yet. All I know is that the internet was bitching about it all the way leading up to its release, and then it came out, and then people got quiet, which means it either actually is that bad, but nobody's really like passionate about it anymore.
Really?
Or,
I saw the bitching ramp up.
Or it's actually like kind of okay, or maybe it's just an overall a mixed bag. But
from what I saw, I got quiet, and now the bitching's ramping back up.
Okay, I mean maybe it is, but I just kind of it's just been kind of weird to notice the online discourse around it just kind of be a bit odd. In general, though, I'm not really trustful of like the online mob like railing against a thing before it even comes out, because it's like, dude, it hasn't even come out. You don't know if it's good or bad yet. Now, granted, there's a lot of reasons to be distrustful of a corporation like fucking Amazon actually like giving a shit about stuff like that, but still.
I mean, what fucks me up now is like when I saw some people like offering some genuine criticism of the first couple episodes.
Mm-hmm.
You know what the corporation immediately did?
What?
Your insert is here hides behind their actors that they hired.
Oh well, yeah, no, they absolutely do that. Which I mean, yeah, like it's no fun to have that happen.
Corporations exploiting people? What is this?
Mm-hmm.
Like hell, like I have no doubts that these people are fine actors already. Like, you know, acting is a profession, it's a skill. But like, god damn, it's gotta be rough to be just cute. Although, when I say that, then again, maybe it's a good thing it's still not as bad as it used to be in the quote-unquote golden age of filmmaking, like what happened with the lead actress from fucking, what was it, The Wizard of Oz.
I actually don't know what happened with her.
They kept her in extremely tight bindings to make her look more young and youthful and that type of shit. The bindings gave her like lots of breathing issues. She was had to stay extremely skinny, and then part of that she ended up, addicted to barbiturates for the rest of her life.
Oh, that's not fun.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of complex moving parts when it comes to making film and TV. So I generally try to hold off overly bold opinions without actually knowing more.
Or we're committed to the position.
You know, filmmaking is both a wonderful and fucked up industry.
There's nothing here.
Yeah.
No load bearing columns either. Sir, if we're supposed to blow this place,
My
this
opinion
ain't the
is
spot
the
to do
bigger
it
the
from.
money, the more likely it's probably going to get a little fucky.
It depends. It depends. It really, it just.
Then again, it can always be like Alec Baldwin.
Please confirm.
Yeah.
Revised?
By an AI.
Reminder that Alec Baldwin has a bigger body count than most of the Marine Corps.
Well,
They don't like being reminded of that.
2,000 feet underground.
I didn't bring my shovel, Commander.
Sir, I say we go AI free.
Still
on this
fucked up
one.
though. like it was beyond smoking. It was like they should have had her addicted to fucking barbiturates to stave off her appetite and all that type of shit.
What is this, Doc?
Yeah.
Our revised
Like, and there's a studio that got her on them.
All right, we came this far.
And hell, even the male actors had some shit because the Cowardly Lion was wearing an actual fucking lion skin, which gave him back issues and back injuries because it was so fucking heavy.
Oh boy.
And the Wicked Witch of the West ended up with poisoning multiple times because of the green paint. She had severe burns from the fireball stunt. The Tin Man ended up with lung issues because of the metallic paint that was used to make him look metal. Yeah, it was a fucking mess.
Yeah. And here, if you like my friend here, let me go ahead and give him a shout out because he also streams. Shout out.
UNSC Marines.
New AI
they're like
friend
puppies.
tell you anything
You want
else,
to keep them
Dot?
alive.
But yeah, that's my that's my friend's Twitch channel here. So if you want to
D&D last time.
oh yeah. So how'd D&D go yesterday?
My combat curse is still strong, but I keep like rolling psychotically high RP rolls.
Of course, the fighter that's really good at role playing but not fighting for some fucking reason.
It's not even my choice. I'm literally spec'd out for fighting too. My stats and everything.
I know. It's the roll of the dice, dude.
It may please you to learn that the data module able to be procured from
like literally, like in combat, I'd never rolled above a 10.
Oh my god.
The only reason I landed a hit is because I used a bardic inspiration and inspiration on the same attack.
Your orders were a pretext to bring
on enemies whose AC, the highest AC we saw was a 14.
To ensure the delivery of this vital
I have a +6 to my bow and a +5 to my freaking halberd.
Oh boy.
Others will handle the demolition.
I'll need to confirm this new directive with command.
Colonel Holland will be briefed. You belong to Oni.
And then here in the freaking RP rolls, I'm casually rolling nat 20s, 19s, 17s.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. But yeah, I guess Zombie Star, you've been hanging out here, so if you're really liking these like nerdy conversations and stuff, you should hit that follow button and maybe consider also hitting that follow button on ResDog's channel because we do stuff together. Yeah, we do stuff quite frequently with each other, and we love nerdy conversations, man. We love this type of
shit.
shit.
Happens when I colonize his stream every Monday.
The decrypting process is still underway.
I don't think you understand. We're out of time. If it isn't portable when we
and then
reach
we also
you,
do Together
it's gonna
Tuesdays.
get buried.
Yes, so we have the show together called Together Tuesday, which you can happens on
the NVA game that we should probably look into. I haven't looked into it yet, mostly because I kind of keep forgetting.
Okay.
Buy me all the time
apparently this is a co-op spoopy game.
A co-op spooky game. Yeah, we do need to actually because last week Cry of Fear did not work out because tech issues. So yeah, we need to figure out what we're doing tomorrow.
Spartans, you
oh my god, they have check memes and stuff in the Discord. There's a fucking Cortana. You remember the Cortana pose when she's showing off stuff in CE?
No. Or I guess I'm not sure exactly which thing you're. Let's see. Say that half battle is won by looking better than the other guy, and you'll certainly be turning heads on the battlefield with this opulent display set. Embrace your baddest self with the opulent bouquet armor effect. Opulent bronze marks 7. That's what the Roman numeral is. Coding. Opulent display stands, the opulent butterfly, nameplate, and emblem. Swing by the shop and dress for the job you deserve today. All right.
I recognize that pose from fucking Halo CE when freaking Cortana's just like, okay, show thing.
Yeah. All right.
This cave is not a natural formation.
Oh, really? What gave that away?
I like to think she was being sarcastic.
I mean, maybe. Cortana does have sass.
Noble team, there are 4
Hell,
defense turrets
Chief
to
has some
assist you in
sass.
defending the lab.
Yeah.
Get them online and quick.
Like,
When the turrets
I
take
like
too
this
much
whole
damage,
the
they'll
recent
shut
Halo
down
stuff where
and
like Chief is like,
recharge.
you know,
You'll need to reactivate them when
like
they come
what
back
measure is a
online.
machine versus man, that whole thing of being a Spartan. But it's like, dude, Chief has displayed quite a bit of humanity throughout the OG trilogy.
Yeah, no, I was mentioning this earlier when I was on New Alexandria, and maybe you could elaborate this on further. But like some of the themes of like the Spartans in general, and like Noble Team, the kind of emotions that are being expressed but also suppressed at the same time about like George's death and the situation. And then Master Chief's whole existence kind of reminds me of like Berserk with Guts, and how he's like badass warrior dude that also has emotions, and there's a thing you have to like.
Not many people can actually see past it because of the shit that happens around them.
Yeah, and like a lot of like the Golden Age arc of Berserk is kind of about Guts learning that he does indeed have feelings and it affects him. So
oh my god, that's right. One of the earliest lines he says, "No thanks to your driving."
Yeah.
Literally just fucking ribbing Cortana.
Yeah, no, he knows how to do good ribbing for her pleasure.
Indeed. I have a lady in my head that calls me stud mom.
Ooh, you know what I should do? Let's where's the Banshee? Come here.
Remember teasing the Tartarus fight?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Wait, was that actually the first? Oh my god, that is actually the first thing he fucking says.
Ah, fuck.
Yeah, I think the first words out of Chief's mouth in the entire franchise is fucking sass.
It might be actually, yeah. Here, I need that Banshee to get closer before I can try to hijack it. The bird stuck his own jackal. What a fool. Oh, he got me though.
Honestly, he just didn't like the jackal, as one should.
Yeah.
Jackals are dickheads.
Yeah, jackal. Okay. So do you agree with this, or do you agree or disagree with this? Brutes are awful, but jackals are worse.
Yes. The only reason, the only thing that their only saving grace is not so much that they're less bad than the brutes, it's that they're less physically dangerous.
I don't know. Halo 2 begs to differ.
I said physically, not equipment.
Fair enough. But yeah, you can sort of cheese. I don't know if it's a really effective cheese, but you can bring like a Banshee into the Tartarus boss fight room. But it's like, it's kind of awkward and it doesn't grant a huge benefit, to be honest. I'm dead.
Honestly, the best way to tease it is if you're playing co-op, one person brings a beam rifle, the other person takes the Banshee.
Yeah, or
Johnson doesn't know how to land all his shots.
Oh my god, yeah, no, like last week I was kind of playing through Halo 2 with like the Scarab Skull on and like a bunch of other bullshit. Just kind of in my off time, I was kind of streaming it into Discord, and man, when I got to the Tartarus fight, it went on for like 20 minutes because Johnson kept on like firing in 3 different directions every time he fired, and I'm like, dude. And because I have the Scarab Skull on, I can't like shoot Tartarus myself with an energy beam rifle because I don't fire the beam. Now, granted, the Scarab shot does do a lot of damage, so when Johnson
Tartarus
did land
is a bitch-ass motherfucker. He pissed on my Halo ring.
Yeah. Yeah.
Actually, no. He's a bitch-ass motherfucker. He pissed on my Oracle.
He shook the light bulb when he shouldn't have.
Monkey see, monkey do. Where's the ODST pistol when you need it?
I mean, that one's pretty good.
Actually, you know what? Ultimate thing. Someone with class weapons, the other person dual wielding a Halo CE Magnum and a ODST Magnum.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, that'd be kind of fun.
Oh, the Boren syndrome was a side effect of the Orion project, aka him being a Spartan 1.
You know, this is one of the nice things about when you're actually in chat with me, is that I could focus on the gameplay and you could read chat. It's nice.
Yeah, I remember.
Not that because I do like reading chat too, but it's hard to do both.
Yeah, I've noticed I got a lot better at reading, like in the year and whatever time of the stream. Gotten better at reading chat within gameplay.
Well, yeah. I mean, I've gotten better at that too, but it's like, you know, when you're in an intense fight, and you got like all these like different skulls on for Halo, it's like it's a little bit hard to.
It gets a bit chaotic.
Yeah.
But yeah, in the lore, basically, the Boren syndrome was a cover-up by Oni to cover up the fact that he's a Spartan 1, because Spartan 1s are classified.
Oh my god, you like doming mommy stuff too? Yeah, this is the channel for you.
This is the channel for you.
Yeah.
You know
we got
say
mommy issues here.
Say what you will about Halo 5, but I want Linda to crush my fucking skull with her thighs.
Fucking dude.
Linda does not have cake. She is the entire fucking bakery.
The entire bakery. I've never seen that death animation before. Do you see that?
Oh, that was weird.
Yeah.
Also, that feel when Chief and Kelly, totally, if there wasn't for the fact they're hyper-conditioned child soldiers with literally altered hormones, they probably would have been a thing.
Cat looks like a Pixar mom. Hell yeah.
Cat looks like a Pixar mom. You know what? I will say, Halo Reach has some of the best asses.
Oh yeah, no, they had some really good assets for this game.
Indeed.
Mm-hmm. Here, I should reactivate this turret. You know, maybe I should go on a secret mission to go steal a wraith. I'm gonna need one of these first. Actually, kill these guys off.
Hold on, Spartans. I'm getting close.
Right. So where are the wraiths? I can hear wraith shot. Okay, there's one over on that side, because that's where the wraith shot's coming from. New headcanon, Cat only dies because she's too dummy thick. They got me. I like that idea. Anyways, I need... Where are the plasma things? Oh, here's one. That's canon now, you should tell the developers to fix that. Yeah. Hey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Hopefully this phantom won't kill me. I want the wraith. No, are they dropping the wraith over there? No. Okay. I will have this wraith. Or a banshee, but the banshee decided to fuck off. Actually, that's not the banshee. Where is the banshee? Wait.
You know, if churches want to bring kids back into going to church, they should make an audio Bible that's just the Doom soundtrack.
I think the banshee heard me saying that I'm mildly interested in it, and then it killed itself.
Well, you know which I know the most about? I don't fucking know. I'm a huge nerd, so I haven't measured it. I don't know how to.
Ooh, that is a good question. Yeah, what universe would you know the most about? Okay, I guess there's like an important qualifier to have about the question. Are we saying what does he know the most? What universe does he know the most about in terms of like raw quantifiable knowledge, or in terms of percentage? So like, because I think there are some universes where Rezdog knows a ton about the universe, but there's so much in the universe that he ultimately only knows a small percentage.
And that's a question for both of us.
Yes. Yeah. Because like, if I were to, because like in terms of raw knowledge, I feel like, at least for Rezdog, it's probably Warhammer 40k. But if we're going by percentage, there's no way it's that because there's too much in 40k.
Good God, 40k.
So, anyways, for myself though, probably the one I know the most about in terms of quantity, and maybe percentage as well, is probably the Warcraft universe. Though I've also kind of disengaged from the story of World of Warcraft for a while.
Turret offline.
Because like I feel like ever since like Battle for Azeroth, I've just been less interested in the story of Warcraft. But like Warcraft 3 is one of my favorite games, and I know a lot about the lore of that universe in general. The other universe that comes to mind that and this might be this would be like the other major contender, would be the Legend of Zelda universe. I've been playing a lot of the Zelda games on my channel for a while. In fact, normally this stream slot would be a Zelda stream, but like I've been having some issues with ROM hacks lately, because like they're kind of awkward to get working sometimes, and so that's why I'm doing Halo Reach instead, because it doesn't require a whole lot of work to get working. It's just easy enough to just boot up and play.
Speaking of, I think I got to reinstall Prey 2006 because today is Indigenous Peoples Day, but it's also spooky.
But yeah, anyways, I guess for me, in terms of like what universe do I know the most about, it's probably either the Warcraft universe or the Legend of Zelda universe.
Yeah, I think my top tier are probably like 40k and Lord of the Rings, but even then, Lord of the Rings is so deep.
Yeah, it's like there's so much with 40k and Lord of the Rings that like you could easily know a lot but still know nothing, you know? Here, let's get this turret back up over here.
Also, on the 40k front, I'm a huge Guardsman simp. Okay, fight you.
Yeah, I'm more. I like the Necrons. They're more my thing because I kind of like the whole like necromantic feel to them.
Although me, I just wish I had the artistic skills to actually fully flesh out my own custom guard regiment.
Yeah.
But I already do so many other things that I really don't have the time to develop art skills.
I almost ran myself over with the tank. Yeah, don't ghost ride the whip on the tank. It's not the best.
If you're riding Ghost, are you always ghost riding the whip?
Oh my god, you're right.
Also,
and this is a rave. It's the ultimate ghost riding.
Ghost ride. Also, remember ghost riding the whip in EDF4 with the fucking giant mech? Because we didn't. It was only 2 of us.
Yeah. God, I'm a bit unsure about the rave when it's like that close to death. I don't know. I do have a check one here. Maybe I should just try sticking in the rave and that'll tell me.
I think a better redeem before. Give me a question about a universe I know nothing about, and I'll pretend I know everything about it.
The confidently incorrect redeem. Okay, they have fuel rods. Yeah, maybe I should abandon the rave. Maybe I should just kill the rave, actually, come to think of it.
That's what I usually do. Actually, my usual strategy boils down to you. Raz, what the fuck are you doing? Santa killed everything.
I'm a tactical genius. I might want to go try to get those fuel rod guns, because those would be really good against those very same elites that are right there.
Oh, that's sad. What's it? I just got done installing Prey 2006. Inside the installer has a thing to send you to a website for updates about Prey and all that.
Yeah.
It leads to the Bethesda website. God, the story of Prey gets me mad because of at Bethesda. What's my favorite Lord of the Rings lore fact?
That's a good question.
I think one of my favorites is the fact that Aragorn had a fucking like spiritual / mental staring contest that Sauron won.
Yeah. Oh no. Oh god, that is such a good question.
Or the fact that Gimli was such a huge fucking bro with Legolas that he's the only dwarf to ever freaking go to Valinor.
That's pretty cool too. Also on the Gimli front, he had such a humbling experience in Lothlorien that all he asked for was one strand of hair from Galadriel, and he got 3. Like, that's
flexing on all the other Galadriel simps in that universe.
Yeah, that fact gets better when you learn more about Galadriel's like history of turning down elf simps. Oh, there's a engineer right there. Anyways, I lost the melee fight. He punched me. Man, the punch is better than the sword, I guess.
Oh no, I'm talking the books. What was it? Slayer. Because in the books, freaking, he wrests control of the fucking Palantir in Gondor from just the influence there. He literally just uses his overwhelming willpower to say, "Hey, step the fuck up, Sauron."
Basically, yeah. I mean, they kind of do that in the movies, but they are in the movies. They're trying to give Aragorn more of an actual character arc where he has to like overcome his own fears and doubts and stuff. Which I don't know. Some people like prefer the more confident, kingly attitude that Aragorn has throughout the books, but I think I overall actually prefer the idea that he has to go from being this Dunedain ranger known as Strider, who doesn't really have these kingly ambitions, and then is called to the throne through his adventures and selfless sacrifice in the name of protecting these hobbits and all that type of stuff, you know.
I think the ideal would be a balance between the two.
Yeah, I think there's definitely a balancing act that balance between the two that maybe could have been struck.
AI is its custodian, and she has chosen you as her couriers.
Chosen? By an AI?
Also, Feanor is
By
kind of a
this
weirdo.
AI, yes.
Yeah.
Her measure of you carries as
Let's be
much
real
weight
here.
as
Feanor
mine.
is kind of a creep.
You are to take
I love the way
her to
Cortana
an
sits
SC
right there, by the way.
shipbreaking yard in Azov.
Like that
There
kind
you'll
of
find a
lotus position that she
Halcyon-class
has.
cruiser waiting to
I
get
like
her
it.
off planet.
I understand.
Do you? Mankind is outmatched. When Reach falls,
Oh, that is
and it will
lazy.
fall, our annihilation is all but certain. Unless we can glean
There's
from
not
this
even any
artifact
greebles
a
on it. Like,
defense
oh my
against the
god. I
Covenant.
just saw an image
A
out of
game
like,
changer.
it goes
On the
Andor, I think
level
it
of
is,
the
and I'm just
conical
like, man,
bullet in the 19th century,
small detail,
or
but
faster
damn
than
it.
light travel in the 23rd.
Oh yeah, that's right. Andor's
and what
a show that
apparently Andor is pretty good.
I've been hearing that people are liking it.
There is not.
But yeah, I haven't watched any of it, so I can't say for myself.
Oh yeah, that's right. He literally became king because he is in love with Arwen. And Arwen is like, "You'll become king. The king was it? Become the king of man before I supposed to have my blessing."
Yeah.
But, anyways, back on Andor. It's lazy, but this is literally just nitpicking. I just like they
Take
to
it,
represent a
Lieutenant.
blaster in the hand. They just literally just have a stockless short mag AK. They don't even have they don't even have any like greebles on it, like you
Yes.
know, like when you just like
Say
stick
the
random
words,
bullshit on
please.
a prop to make it look
I
more
have it.
sci-fi. No, it's just a stockless AK. Like the fuck, like We already had an AK in Star Wars in the first season of The Mandalorian, but they had greebles on it and they changed it up so like you could recognize the AK, but like it had enough bullshit on there that it looked Star Warsy. This is just an AK.
I'll do what's necessary, sir. Good luck.
You too, Rifleman.
I read the Silmarillion ages ago.
Yeah, I remember at least skimming the Silmarillion when I was like 16. In fact,
yes, it is very hard to read. I'm also very stubborn.
I need a heading, John.
Like I remember because I was doing summer school at the time to kind of make up for the credit of U.S. history. And during like my off time, I would just read the Silmarillion, and there's some really cool stuff in there. Like I remember there's like the whole stuff about like the twin trees in Valinor, like one that's like gold and kind of representative of the sun, one that's more silver and representative of the moon. Like that's some good shit right there. Like it's and speaking of good shit, that explosion. I'm correct, it's implied the reason June goes with Halsey is in case he has to kill her so that the Covenant don't learn what she knows. You know what, I guess that makes sense, because yeah, I guess if they ever got separated and they needed to eliminate Halsey, he's a really good shot. Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
Yep, and he serves as as one of the instructors for the Spartan 4 program.
Yes. Yeah. Of course, that fact isn't relevant to the decision here, because that's in the future.
Yeah, and also again, like the theory that he went with Halsey to kill her, that also makes sense because June is easily one of the more cold and detached of all the Spartan 6s there.
Get the package to the Autumn.
Done.
No 6 needed for tasks elsewhere.
Emil, go with her. It's a ground game now.
June is very much willing to be a spook.
Likewise. I'll do what I can to draw the fire.
Kat and Carter actually have some humanity.
That AI chose you.
No way in fuck.
She made the right choice.
Was it George's mommy issues to make him good for that mission?
Well, he's also dead at that point in time.
But still.
But yeah, George would never do that.
So literally, June, the cold sniper, is probably the only one who would be like, "Oh yeah, no, I'll just kill her."
Emil might do it, but Emil's more of a close quarters combat type person, so it makes more sense to have June do it, or
also he's just unstable.
Because, well, yeah, that too. But like with June, it's like if Halsey for whatever reason were like captured by like elites and he needed to just like take a long shot, he can do it, like unquestionably so. Anyways, time for the suicide fest here as I try to actually do the cool thing.
The reason we
unless I do it first try.
This mission.
Let's see. Do you think I can do this first try?
Go balls.
Nope, he's too far. I will do this. Every time I get to this level, it's a tradition. I have to land here by executing him, and he's too fucking far. God damn it, get closer, dude. Like, maybe I need to, like, take
Tolkien is the freaking ultimate nerd.
Oh yeah, no.
Also, I still love Tolkien's flex of I'm the editor for the fucking dictionary. Do not correct me. Do not.
Okay, he's coming this way.
It is dwarves, not dwarfs.
I mean, like, it didn't. He kicked me.
And anyway, dwarves does sound a lot more natural than dwarfs.
Yeah, no, it's weird how Warhammer does it with dwarfs. And like, it feels like they're just trying to be intentionally different, but I don't know.
They are, but also that was the original thing before Tolkien.
Yeah. I think Tolkien's right here. I very much prefer
Tolkien
dwarves.
is right there.
Alright, he's closer. Let's go for it.
As I said, Slayer, his mommy issues.
Oh. Does it count if I didn't land with the assassination? And let's try to land with the assassination. Because I landed safely and then did an assassination, but I want to land with the assassination if I can. It's always more satisfying. Also,
when I say the mommy issues run deep, it's kind of crazy because like.
Well, can I interrupt you briefly to just point out this? Let's admire this. Like, look at that. This like
that's
whole
not a natural formation.
No, but like, that's fucking wild, dude.
It's so cool.
Yeah, dude, I love the visuals in this game so much. Like, the artistic vision behind this game was amazing, and, well, it still holds up, you know?
Yep. Anyways, back to my point of the Spartan 2's mommy issues run deep because it's already sitting in some lore, like with Chief's memories. He knows. He still has memories that are vague of his biological mother, like his actual mother before he was kidnapped by Oni.
Here's our destination.
But he spent so long in the program that the conditioning has literally overwritten those memories to where he actually projects Halsey's face on them, but he knows that's not correct.
Yeah, that's damn it. Alright.
Like, Chief knows that's not correct, but the conditioning runs so deep that it does it anyway.
Yeah. Yeah, that's rough, buddy.
Stay low. Let me draw the heat. Just deliver that package.
I mean, look, Oni is basically, what if the CIA was even worse than it already is? It's kind of the idea behind them.
Well, here's the thing, though. I still think Oni's less malevolent than the CIA.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, maybe. The CIA is pretty bad. Oh, I got the melee kill, but not the assassination.
Damn.
Oh, that's so
here's the thing, like, every single thing that Oni has done, yes, they're very fucked up, but it was all genuinely to protect humanity.
Well,
the CIA is a bunch of dickheads.
That's not entirely true, because like the Spartan program was not made to defend humanity. It was made to put down insurrection. It's strictly an authoritarian program. It just happened to also be pretty good for the defense of humanity when the Covenant showed up and made their presence known. But the Oni had no good intentions in mind for the Spartan program. And a lot of the other programs that they sponsored.
Stay low.
So
we should get a Halo Reach should have started with actual insurrectionist skirmishes.
Yes, I agree. I was talking about this a little bit earlier in the stream and also last week, that I think it would have been so much more interesting to do Halo Reach where like the first like 2 missions you actually are fighting insurrectionists, and then he moved, and then the Covenant showed up.
To the CIA, we know everything the Oni has done. We don't know everything the CIA has done.
But to be fair, we also have the meta perspective of you know, we are the audience to a fictional story.
Mm-hmm.
The real question should be, do the civilians of the UNSC know what Oni's done? Because that is a critical that matters.
I think there's a reason that Halsey's probably on death row by Halo 4.
Yeah, maybe post the Human Covenant War, that's kind of shifted. Oh, that was so close.
I will say though,
I will
do
this.
It was not poggers for the Oni to deliberately instigate a civil war amongst the Sangheili.
Yeah.
Destination 6. Pillow of Order. Race you to it.
So I love how like.
But then again, at least they're not the Jackals.
Yeah, I love how you can see the Pillar of Autumn, and it's like, wow, that's a big thing, and then like, yeah, you have a lot of distance between you and that. Pillars are fucking huge.
Pillars are huge and they're practical, and I love them.
Mm-hmm.
I love my giant space brick. Fuck you, I love my flying brick.
I love how confused Elite gets whenever my body just appears.
What Sin is doing is exactly the reason why I never have ever gotten par time or par score in this mission.
Oh yeah. Imagine caring about the scores in the Halo levels. I'm not gonna land this. Maybe I can get the... I did not get the ground. But yeah, imagine playing for the par times and scores instead of just like having fun. I mean, I guess to be fair, if you find fun in getting those par times and scores, that's valid. But like, I think this is more fun. Like, I'm willing to die 40,000 times just to get this one assassination, because it's so satisfying when you land it. Oh, he moved. But I will do this. It is my life's mission.
Let me draw the heat. Just deliver that package.
Lives mission.
Here's our destination 6.
Yeah, my many lives mission. Dude, imagine if Halo did have a life system. Actually, you know, I'd probably still do this because this is at the very beginning of the level. What are they gonna do? Set me back to the beginning?
Yes.
Just kill me. Or don't.
Wow, the disrespect.
They wouldn't even kill me.
Stay low. Let me draw the heat. Just deliver that package.
Imagine if Elites found a human slip space drive, they'd be like, dude, bro, this is literally the most ghetto shit I've ever seen. You guys don't even have shields? Yeah. You know, I feel like that's something that's a little bit weird, like post Halo 3, that like there isn't massive advancements in technology for the UNSC now that they're allied with the Swords of Sanghelios. I guess to be fair, there's a whole Oni intervention, maybe that's why, but...
Well, then again, I think it's taken a while because the example of their advanced technology is the Infinity, which is like their prized flagship.
Yeah.
Which just memes on everything the Covenant has ever fielded.
Yeah, I guess. But it's just like, I feel like it would make a lot of sense for the UNSC to just try to like have more shield technology and
I guess that's all
plasma
technology.
technology.
Core.
Maybe that's the thing. Maybe it's just like,
because now that they can mass produce Spartans compared to how they used to be.
Yeah, I guess that's kind of true.
Power supplies have advanced enough to where they're cheap enough to actually have an entire Spartan core.
It's kind of true. Yeah, maybe you're right.
And then on the energy weapons and all projected energy weapons and all that type of stuff, like we see we see stuff like the railgun and all that, but like.
But like, what about like just like more mundane things, like just like
the Mantis has shielding,
like the general like way that like fusion cores and slip slave drives are made, like just wow, I just did not jump far enough.
Well, then again, with the scale of the ships that they build, it like even nowadays, just a regular ass boat takes years to build.
Yeah. I guess
and they were working on the Infinity during the fucking war.
Here's our destination, 6.
Yeah.
Pillar of order.
God, this one elite is so elusive. Come on.
Yeah,
I did it!
Wars is a good example of how far their technology has progressed. As much as I have my opinions of the Spartan Core, because it's like, again, I love my basic Marines and ODSTs.
Mm-hmm. Anyways, we can finally play the level because I did the thing. I'm Julie and I did the thing.
So yeah, like, it takes us years to build a regular boat, let alone a fucking mega space boat. And I guess like a thing about the whole thing with the UNSC is technological stagnation in like the 500 because it's 25 something. Because we're still using kinetic weapons and all that type of shit.
Yeah.
There are advances, but it's been slow because the UNSC has been basically in relative peace for all that time. Relative peace.
Oh fuck, there's a grenade there. Oh no.
And the mass insurrections are actually
no,
fairly
put me
recent.
back here.
Just deliver that back.
Now I have to do the assassination again. I mean, I'll do it. I will still do this. But... Fuck. Alright, let's try again.
Also, I gotta go take a bar break.
Alright, yeah, you do that. I never make fun of grunts anymore because they're almost as tall as me. Yeah, grunts are bigger than they seem. They're still short, like because I think they're like between like 5 foot and 5'6" or something like that. But like, but like, yeah, they're not like. I think because like when you're playing a Spartan, you're like an 8 foot tall like behemoth of a human. It's really easy to think that like the grunts are like like 3 to 4 feet tall, but they're actually pretty. They're much bigger than they seem, especially when you compare that with like how stocky their overall build is. They would actually be pretty tough, actually.
Stay low. Let me draw the heat. Just deliver that package.
Here's our destination, 6. Pillar of order. Race you to her.
Come on, Elite, you can do it. Come on. I need the assassination, man. I got it that one time, but then I didn't get a checkpoint after that.
Stay low. Let me draw the heat. Just deliver that package.
Man, this is gonna be why this stream goes on for like another hour. It's just me doing this shit. But hey, you know, this is a good opportunity to talk about other bullshit. Oh, he went left? What a bastard. I love how confused he was when he saw my body flop in front of him, though.
Let me draw the heat. Just deliver that package.
Alright, so he's gonna step forward that way. He should go this way. Yeah, okay. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, damn it. I landed the melee, but it didn't give me the assassination.
Stay low. Let me draw the heat. Just deliver that package.
Here's our destination, 6. Pillar of Order. Race you to her.
Doesn't matter how many times I have to throw myself at him, I will do this.
Here's our destination, 6.
It's the law.
Pillar of Order.
Alright. I think right about now should be a good time to jump. He went the other way! What a bastard! How dare he? How dare he do this?
Stay low. Let me draw the heat. Just deliver that package.
Here's our destination, 6. Pillar of Order.
Come on. Just go this way. Or this way, I guess. Okay. Alright, so now that I know he's going this way, this should bring me close enough, except... Oh, I was so close. I think if I had one more foot of distance there, I probably would have landed on him.
Stay low. Let me draw the heat. Just deliver that package.
Here's our destination, 6. Pillar of Order. Race you to her.
Okay, he's kind of close on the left, so let's try that. No. This elite is spiting me. His movements are just...
Stay low. Let me draw the heat.
They're just like off enough to just spite
Here's
me.
our destination, 6.
It's like he knows this is what I'm trying to do.
Race you to her.
And he's like tempting me with that thick booty of his. And I want it. I'm not getting it.
Stay low. Let me draw the heat. Just deliver that package.
Here's our destination, 6. Pillar of Order. Race you to her.
We traded somehow. Huh. Okay.
Stay low.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting how much you could learn about how like the subtle physics of Halo Reach will work just by doing this type of stuff over and over again. Because in general, when you do like a melee attack that like lands on someone, like you kind of cancel out the fall damage, but in that case, it just didn't. But it still landed because he was still dead. So I guess I must have like landed that melee shot basically as I hit the ground, so it was too late to cancel out the momentum, perhaps?
Maybe. Also, I saw what Slayer put in chat, and yeah, people forget grunts are actually kind of big.
Mm-hmm.
And they're actually really fucking tough. Like, if you don't land a headshot, they're really goddamn tough, because the standard UNSC assault rifle fires fucking 7.62 NATO, which is a full power 30 caliber rifle cartridge that's usually utilized in our modern militaries, specifically for either DMRs for reaching out really fucking far, or punching through, what was it, softer cover and armor. Or infantry armor, specifically. Like, the 7.62 NATO cartridge does not fuck around.
Ah,
and yet,
damn it.
A freaking grunt, if you don't hit them in the head, could tank like majority of a mag to the body.
That's kind of true. I don't know about majority, but like they can tank multiple bullets, and given how much these would tear flesh apart, yeah, that's actually quite remarkable. All right, is he gonna go left or right?
Although fun thing is, AP rounds are not that effective on flesh. Like, it still sucks. A bullet is a bullet, but if you're wearing no armor and someone's using armor-piercing rounds on you, well, you're actually likely to be safer. Because the round will hold together far too much, and then it'll have far too much leftover velocity, so it'll leave a clean punch through. But
I mean, that's still not
if,
pretty, but yeah.
Yeah, it's better off than if you're wearing armor, which slows down and damages the round enough to where it'll then fragment and like transfer that energy directly into you, because your armor slowed it down and compromised the integrity of the projectile enough to fuck you up.
And the disrespect of getting successful melees but not assassinations. That's happened several times here, and I'm like, just give me the assassination. I've already done it, but it's the law that I can't progress until this must be how it starts, you know? It's the law. He sidestepped me. What a bastard.
Oh man, my happy Indigenous Day tweets fucking exploding.
Here's our destination, 6. Pillar of oil. Race you to her.
Oof.
Stay low. Let me draw the heat. Just deliver that package.
Here's our destination, 6. Pillar of oil.
And this one elite is killing me more times than any other enemy, and he doesn't even know it. The way my body just kind of flops in front of him, unceremoniously.
Stay low. Let me draw the heat. Just deliver that package.
Here's our destination, 6.
I will do this even if it takes me another hour.
Race you to her.
Well, I got a successful melee. Not enough to actually kill him, but he's popped his shields.
Let me draw the heat. Just deliver that package.
Also, question: do you know if the type of weapon you're holding like affects like your melee range or anything?
I don't know actually.
I wonder if it might be better to have like either the pistol or the sword rifle. I wonder if that makes a difference. I mean, it doesn't if he just walks away from me. The disrespect. But like,
stay low.
I don't know.
Let me draw the heat. Just
like, obviously, it would make a difference with like gravity hammer and sword because those are designated melee weapons. But ah, man, I'm like constantly just like barely like just like a foot or like half a foot off.
Let me draw the heat. Just deliver that package.
Here's our destination.
It's agonizing.
Pillar of oil.
But I'm having fun.
Race you to her.
I really am. This is actually this is one of the most fun things in Halo Reach for me. It's this exact moment. Hey, I got it! Hell yeah! Alright, now let's try to actually make progress and get a checkpoint. You know that thing I said I should do? I
hear my mom.
I didn't do it. I didn't get the checkpoint.
Let me draw the heat. Just deliver that package.
Ah, damn it. Okay, I need to be more cautious. I'm like being a bit too reckless after the fact. I'm like getting like that like euphoric high of like succeeding and then dying after the fact. No, he moved.
Stay low. Let me draw the heat. Just deliver that package.
Pro tip, if you're good, it helps to play. Ah, I see. That's a pretty good tip you got there.
Stay low. Let me draw the heat. Just deliver that package.
Here's our destination, 6. Pillar of oil. Race you to her.
Okay, it's coming this way. Jump off this way, and we traded. What's your unpopular gaming opinion? Okay. Oh, what's a good unpopular gaming opinion I have? Well, actually, you know, I don't know.
Race you to her.
I'm trying to think. What is an unpopular gaming opinion that I have? I guess, you know, I guess since I'm playing Halo, I can mention something that might, at least I feel like is an unpopular opinion in the Halo community, but maybe I'm wrong. Because, like, you have to understand, I didn't play Halo 2, 3, or ODST until, like, 2 years ago, when it came to Master Chief Collection on the PC. I did play Halo Reach, like, way back in 2010, and I remember, and I've played plenty of Combat Evolved because that was on the PC for a long time. But the others I had not played, like, really much at all before it came to the PC a couple of years ago. And so going through Halo 2, Halo 3, and ODST was like a new experience for me. And I can definitely say those games are very fun, and they do hold up to this day. So, like, it's not just nostalgia if you love those games. They're amazing. All the Bungie era Halo games are fantastic games, and I want that to be clear before I give my unpopular opinion here, because it's about Halo 3. Because Halo 3, I think, is a fantastic game. It has a really good sandbox. I love the dual-wielding mechanics of it, and the types of weapons you can play around with. But I think the Halo 3 story kinda sucks. And I think the Halo 3 campaign is noticeably it's noticeably worse than the other Halo games of this era. Which I find weird, because, like, I think most people in the Halo community have this sense that Halo 3 was, like, the pinnacle of Halo. And I don't know, I just don't think the campaign is actually as good as the others. I think it's a noticeable step down from Halo 1, Halo 2, Halo Reach, and even Halo 3 ODST, which uses the same engine and a lot of the same weapon sandbox. I think, and a lot of it has to do with the writing. Like, I'm fairly critical of Halo 3's story for kind of just forgetting what happens in Halo 2. And I think the equipment system is interesting, but, like, not as good as people think it is. I think it was a very interesting direction to explore, but I really don't think Halo 3 nailed that particular system. I think it nailed a lot of the weapons sandbox. I think it nailed a lot of the having to wield as part of that. I think was a really great way to explore that. So gameplay wise, those aspects, I think it was very good. But yeah, unfollows, breaks phone, sets on fire, plays Halo 3, and remembers. Yeah, hey, I guess maybe that. But you asked for an unpopular opinion, and I think that's specifically for the Halo community. That's probably my unpopular opinion. But I do want to be clear, that game is still really good, and I still love playing through that game. It's basically, the way I view it is like Combat Evolved, Halo 2, ODST, and Reach are all like 9 out of 10 games. and Halo 3 is like a 7.5 out of 10. It's still amazing and wonderful and well worth playing, but when we're talking about when you're looking at the rest of the catalog as being that good, it does feel oddly subpar. But that's like my opinion, man. And if you disagree with me on that, that's totally valid.
Let me draw the heat.
Or maybe the weird story decisions didn't bother you as much or whatever. Because like I wasn't a huge fan of how much Arbiter was kind of made into like a stupid character in that game. Like I feel like it's just like he should not be as naive as he is in that game. Like he should be way more knowledgeable and aware of what's going on, and I feel like they just kind of make him a little bit stupid for no reason. Let's see. Most definitely it is problematic, especially when Cortana and the Gravemind do that stop the game thing. Yeah, I hate that. Yeah, no, that is actually, I think that's something that I think most people can agree on, at least, that aspect of Halo 3 was fucking awful. Where is this guy going? Hello, I need you over here so I could land on you. Come back. Sir? Sir? I need you over here? Now they've noticed me. I'm just gonna... And anything to do with Flood is a torture chamber. I mean, I do think the Flood are overall fun to fight in that game, but yeah, they're pretty rough.
Let me draw the heat. Just deliver that package.
Here's our destination, 6. Pillar of oil.
Yeah. Anyways, you asked for my unpopular opinion. That's what it is. Halo 3 is still a really good game. I want to be clear about that. And I still love playing it whenever I get to it. So.
Stay low. Let me draw the heat. Just deliver.
Like, I guess the crux of my statement is the unpopular opinion I have is Halo 3 isn't the best Halo game, but it's still a really good Halo game. Bold stance, I know, but you know. Anyways, what is your unpopular opinion that you said you were gonna share?
Stay low. Let me draw the heat. Just deliver that package.
Here's our destination, 6. Pillar of oil. Race you to her.
Alright, let's try this. I'm too far forward.
Stay low. Let me draw the heat. Just deliver that package.
Here's our destination, 6. Pillar of oil. Race you to her.
Right, he's going this way. So close.
Man, I want to do the Ruby's rebalance of Halo CE.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Especially because they fix a lot of the problems with the fucking Flood.
Yeah,
Oh, I hear my name immediately.
Oh, okay, alright. We'll talk about that when you come back. Alright, let me try to land this assassination and I'll read what you said. You said I failed the assassination, so time to read. Alright. In the 343 Guilty Spark mission of Combat Evolve, you can find needler crystals on the floor and replenish your ammo with those crystals. Weird thing is that for the rest of the series, to replenish your needler ammo, you need to pick up the needler itself. So that instance in 343 Guilty Spark is the only time you can ever pick up the needler ammo from the crystals themselves. I always thought that was so cool. Yeah, I guess that is true. It's kind of weird that that's the only place they ever implement that, because like you would think it would make sense on like Truth and Reconciliation or some shit. But they never do. I do know that the actual development, like the developers have said the reason why they have the needler there is because, and all the needler crystals, is because they want to suggest to you to try out the needler against the Flood, like infection forms, because there's a very, very small like splash damage that the needler has when the crystal actually explodes, and that in theory, would be really good against the swarms of infection forms. And I've tried it out, and it's like, it's kind of decent. Oh, Emil got their attention. So, you know, I think it's kind of an interesting game design decision. But yeah. But it is weird that they never do that anywhere else. Also, hi Heartless, how's it going?
Here's our destination, 6. Pillar of Order.
And I'm doing all right. I'm just kind of killing myself over and over trying to assassinate this one elite because, you know, it's the law that I have to start off this level with a successful assassination, and if I can't do that, we don't move on. So this is what we're doing.
Stay low.
I'll say the mystery and build-up. I wish I could experience my surprise at the flood again.
Yeah, it's kind of one of those things that like kind of is it throws you for a bit of a loop because it's like you expect the game to just be about fighting the Covenant because that's all it really markets itself as. That's all, and then you spend literally the first half of the game only doing that, and then suddenly zombies, space zombies, Spombies. But it works out really well. I think when I was younger, I didn't appreciate the Flood so much because they were like scary and hard to fight when you're a kid. But like, as I've gotten older, I've really come to appreciate the Flood a lot in the Halo games, especially Combat Evolved, because it creates such a dramatic tone shift, and it makes the second half of the game feel so dramatically different from the first, in a way that I really appreciate. Like, and you end up being like very alone and isolated as a result of the Flood's existence, and it kind of feeds this whole kind of like dark and somber atmosphere, and I love that. I absolutely love that shit.
Stay low. Let me draw the heat. Just deliver that package.
Oh, you're a bit sick, Heartless? I'm sorry to hear that.
Destination 6. Pillar of Order.
Hopefully nothing too
hopefully
bad.
Get over that quick enough.
Yeah. Sickness is no fun. Hey, I got the assassination. Yeah. Just don't get down bad with the sickness.
Down with sickness. Mummy issues. The song.
It really is. Yeah, if you guys have ever actually like really listened to Down with Sickness, it's really just like intense mommy issues. God, I need to be careful here because I want to actually get a checkpoint. This is the third assassination I've actually gotten, and I want it to stick this time, damn it. Okay, let's get a plasma pistol. Try to do the combo. Where are they? Where'd they go? There they are. Okay, is there another elite or anything around here? More grunts? Okay. Oh, I'm out of ammo here. Okay. Shotgun. Alright.
Transport.
Alright, we got a checkpoint, boys. We are officially in this shit. Ooh, we got rockets. Hell yeah. Alright, Emil, let's fucking go. Oh, you're having like stomach issues? Oh no, that's no fun. That really sucks, man. Alright, let's just try to... No!
Package out
Come
of
on.
there. Remember your objective.
Okay, let's just get through here. Go, 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 go. Ooh, that was worth landing. Okay, with plasma grenade. Now, part of me kind of wishes you could have actually fought a scarab in this game, but I feel like they probably just didn't have development time for a scarab fight.
I don't know about the engine compatibility. I'm surprised they didn't just repurpose them from Halo 3.
Well, it's the same model for sure. So like, yeah, I don't know. Like, this is kind of the case with like pretty much every Halo game. It just very much feels like all the time that there's just like some ideas they wanted to play around with but never got to because of development time constraints.
Noble. Enemy forces blocking the road ahead.
Okay, here, what do we got over here in chat? Let's see. Oh, is this your unpopular gaming opinion? Let's see. Mine is that that at times the publishers weren't greedy with the game. Developers weren't stupid, and no game mechanics aren't the problem, but the player themselves. Because when gamers say something like Halo needs a BR, no the fuck it doesn't. You're just spoiled and want certain things that shouldn't be in a franchise. Or when people complain that Souls games are too hard, that it just needs an easy mode. Like, no the fuck it doesn't, and you just know how to dodge and block correctly, which is fine. Just don't go to a franchise you know nothing about and say the game needs to survive. Yeah, I guess I'm a little bit mixed about that opinion. There's some aspects of that I agree with, some aspects I'm not so sure about. But like, yeah, there's definitely a lot of things where like a lot of people need to just be willing to kind of just like try to struggle through a game a little bit. Like, I have more experience with a game like Zelda, which has like a lot of its difficulty can be from the combat, but a lot of it's about like puzzle solving and lateral or like weird thinking, I guess, that you need to have in order to solve certain puzzles or navigate dungeons. And some people, I think, definitely don't give themselves the ability to just kind of explore the game and figure things out themselves. Like, a lot of people will just like look up the solutions to certain things without really trying for themselves first. And it's not like I'm entirely innocent of that either. Like, I've definitely looked things up on stream before because I'm like, oh my god, this is taking too long and I just need to get through it, you know? But generally I try to avoid looking stuff up when I can, because there's more satisfaction to be had in actually struggling through something and learning how to overcome the issues, you know? So I think I agree with the spirit of what you're saying, overall. And there are definitely people who kind of have those, like, very entitled mindsets when it comes to games. But at the same time, I think it's important to not disregard the opinions of people who are frustrated with certain types of games. Because you kind of have to figure out, like, what's, like, really the meat of, like, the criticism behind certain types of games, is there a way to kind of like, you know, is there like a middle ground to be met, you know?
Yeah, like when it comes to, one thing I hate is when it's so hard to find that middle ground, because like I get frustrated when devs all in on taking certain balance changes to say purely casual players in mind or purely competitive players in mind.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, gamers are kind of all over the map with like how intense or casual they want their gaming experience to be. And good developers will find a way to appeal both groups without compromising the game design. But that's far easier said than done. Like, you know, you mentioned the Dark Souls games in like your example here, and it's like, yeah, Dark Souls games are about struggling, right? They're about really just like throwing yourself at a problem until you figure out how to overcome that skill issue. But at the same,
even Prey, not Prey. I'm reading at the same time button.
Yeah.
What's it? Souls games do have some mechanics that allow you to at least, you know, push things in your favor despite a skill gap.
Yeah. So, but like at the same time, like there are some valid criticisms of Souls games when it comes to how brutal they can be, or how unforgiving they can be, or even inconsistent they can be. Because inconsistency will definitely be a problem for a game like that, or unpredictability in the AI or whatever.
Yeah, like, I guess there's a thing of like, yeah, Souls games are meant to be brutal, and that's the entire design philosophy. But you know, one thing I always like to push is like accessibility in certain games.
Yeah, I was gonna mention that. So like, one of the bigger problems of particularly intense games is that they aren't as accessible. Which, like, you might say, well, the accessibility isn't what those games are about. Fair point. But like, but at the same time, do the two really have to be mutually exclusive? So like, I would argue Souls games actually maybe could benefit from like, I wouldn't necessarily call it an easy mode, but maybe a more casual or approachable mode where it's like you don't have to nail everything all the time or whatever.
I mean, it kind of reminds me of, although in the community it's considered a sign of being disrespected by the game, but what was it? Basically, most Devil May Cries have, oh, you're dying a shitload. Do you want the assist mode on?
Yeah, and so, like, I don't know. I guess I'm not exactly sure where I really fall in this whole like, let games be hard versus try to make games more accessible type of debate, because it's not simple. There's no one answer, and overall, I broadly speaking am more in favor of letting game devs. Did that rocket just get deflected by the tank? What just happened there? Did you see that?
Yep. Although honestly, if you want to really disrespect somebody, don't tell them they're bad at the game. Tell them they're games journo.
Yeah, but anyways, point being, like, I overall would prefer that game devs just get to pursue their artistic design, and if that really is to just be brutal and unforgiving, then so be it.
Accessibility options are nice, but it's art.
Explosions can deflect rockets in Halo. Oh, I didn't know that. We learned something today.
I've never noticed that.
Yeah, I don't think we've ever seen that exact situation come up before. That's interesting. Like, I knew you could like bounce grenades with explosions, but like I didn't know rockets themselves could be completely deflected like that. Okay, I probably should have sent the hologram out. But yeah. But you know, I guess on the what I was mentioning earlier about being willing to struggle through stuff, like, look at what I've been doing this entire level of just like throwing myself at a situation, dying over and over again, and I'm not bothered by that because I'm trying to learn how to execute this better. And I will have a better gaming experience for it, you know? Wow, that was a really good rocket. Yeah. I'm proud of myself. Now I don't know what to do with these 6 extra rockets I have. Yeah. I think I missed one of your comments earlier. Personally, I hate competitive games, but I don't want them to not exist. Here, let me pause because I see the grunts coming at me. I'm trying to read. But I don't want them to not exist. If anything, I like the variety in video games. But I'm not going to play a competitive game and complain I'm not good. That's why I just play what I want and whatever I think is fun. Or in other words, competitive games aren't a bad thing. It's me who sucks at them. Yes, that's a good way to put that. And just like how people are really good at competitive games, I can name most spawn points in Dead Space and Halo. I can say, hey, there's going to be 2 Wraiths, 1 Banshee, 1 Revenant, 4 Elites, 6 Jackals, and 10 Grunts. That's pretty cool to me, but so that's it. That's knowing my shit and knowing how to play to my strengths. Yeah, I kind of get that feeling too. Like I feel like there are like when it comes to a game like maybe like Warcraft 3, which is a game that I played a ton as a kid. I could probably boot up Warcraft 3 right now and just go to some random level, go to one random part of that level and tell you exactly what to expect, like how many enemies or what types of enemies and what item drops to expect from those enemies. Like I can tell you like, oh, that's going to that like, you know, that wildkin right there is going to drop a ring of protection +2. And like remarkably, I will surprise myself with how much I will distinctly remember. It's kind of wild, but there's a satisfaction that comes with understanding games that thoroughly and that intimately. And that only comes through really just playing the shit out of them, getting and just, you know, having a good time, you know. And you know what I'm displaying here with like throwing myself to the same encounter in Halo over again. You can get really good at certain patterns of movements and knowing where certain enemies will be because you have to like memorize it for whatever dumb like plan you have, or I guess dumb plan I have, I should say. But yeah. So I know it works in Halo 3, but I'm not sure about 343 games or CE. Yeah, okay. Picturing about how you're going to fight this mission, that's enough for me. Yeah. Yeah, I guess one thing to mention, because of how I approach Halo games kind of being about like throwing myself at situations and dying multiple times and utilizing the fact that I have this thing called I could respawn in order to do certain combat encounters like the best way. When I get to the lone wolf mission in this game, I'm gonna die so fucking fast. It's not gonna last long because I'm not really the type of player to actually really push lone wolf. But that's okay. I've never really strived to be, and it's not something I don't need to be that. You know. Oh, as in you know what I'm about to fight right now. Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, I think I understand what we're doing. Should I grab the needle rifle? Because I know I'm about to fight some buggers, and it might be better to have a precision weapon.
Oh god, fuck those bugs.
But at the same time, shotguns are pretty good if they actually get close to you. Maybe I could try juggling. Because if I could juggle these weapons over there, that'll be pretty good. That way, I can try one, and if I think it's not good enough, I could switch back to the other. Oh wait, we have this thing first.
Noble, you've got a situation.
Mother, we can get past this, sir.
No, you can't. Not without help.
Commander, you don't have the firepower.
I've got the mask.
Solid copy. Hit him on, boys.
I love that line.
You're on your own, Noble.
The whole like I've got the mask.
He's got the mask
minus the M. Yeah, that's all Halo Reach Spartans.
Crevice to the
weapon
east.
juggling? Dude, we weapon juggle all the
Let's
time.
go.
We hate having a limited inventory.
Oh yeah, no, Rezog and I love to do weapons. So do I still have the shotgun here? I do! Okay, but can I weapon juggle this all the way though? That's the thing.
Like, you remember the gondola missions in Halo?
Oh,
we
yeah.
juggled everything.
Oh yeah, when those gondolas, like you juggle all the weapons onto the gondolas. But am I really the only streamer you've seen do that? That's good. I don't know how to feel about that.
That makes me question the ingenuity of some of these.
Yeah, I don't know. Okay. Alright. Huh. Well, glad to know that I'm among the group of people that know how to do this type of shit. Let's see, how much ammo's in this? Okay amount. I hear the kids call it being big brain. Yeah. I mean, that's why I have the hologram thing. It might not necessarily be the most competitive power, but you could do big brain with it. I left the needle rifle back home. I guess I'll just charge in with the shotgun here. I can do some deceptive plays here. Alright, I want to pick up needle rifle since there's a lot more ammo for that right now. Yeah, I love me some big brain plays.
Omni.
Oh, should I switch to the bubble?
Spartans,
This bubble's pretty good.
Here we got a bubble butt.
I got a bubble butt. Should I obtain the bubble butt here? Oh, a Spartan laser.
This is Captain Keyes of the Pillar of Autumn. We are tracking you, Noble, and we've begun our launch sequence.
You know what? Maybe I could
Proceed
try to
platform D.
utilize
I'll be
this
on
from
it myself
here.
to receive the package. Better be, soldier, because my countdown is no abort.
That's a pretty tough elite if he's able to take a Spartan laser like it's nothing. God, he took 2. Damn. 3? Hello? Oh, maybe their shield regeneration is better than I think it is, because I didn't even pop the shield. Either that, or they just truly have that insane a shield strength. Maybe a bit of both? I'm trying to think, bubble or hologram, bubble or hologram. I mean, I'm gonna try a hologram. I've been having a lot of fun with it. And I feel like there's more shenanigans to be had with it. Whoever said that the elite's armor color should be an identification of their rank should get several promotions. Yeah, maybe. More shotgun. Okay. Ooh, we got a forklift here. Good job, Emil. I still have some rockets left. Let's see, should I swap out for shotgun or let's do DMR. Actually, no, there's gonna be a sniper up there, isn't there? There it is. Okay, that's one down. 2, 3. Oof. Okay. All right, that'll do. Maybe I should destroy the shade turrets with rockets instead. I don't know. So isn't there another weapon around here? Or is it just a sniper? Maybe it was just a sniper. I could have sworn there's like something else up here. Like a Spartan laser. Yeah. All right. I only have one rocket left. Let's throw it at that cluster. And should have a DMR over here, right? That's what I swapped out from the sniper. Alright, let's go. Alright. Now to do the most important thing in this level. See if I can run over the grunt with the forklift. Yeah. I'm forklift certified, Sonic. You can't stop me.
Truly the weapon of all time.
Alright. I do find it funny that they actually let you drive the forklifts, but like, there's basically no point to it. It's just something you can do. It almost makes me wonder if they actually had a plan for the forklifts and then they just kind of scrapped it but left the ability to pilot it in.
Would not be surprised.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think I've ever really explored this garage. Is there anything in here? No? Okay.
Careful.
Ah, I think I've whiffed that. Father, tell us what happened on Reach. Okay, fine, but it'll start on August 29th. The day before Reach fell, we were outnumbered, outgunned, outmatched, starving, low on ammo, and there was only 3 of us Marines left. What I saw was the stuff of legends. Lone Spartan charged a forklift towards the Covenant lines and ran them over with his UEG forklift driving certification. It's the bravest thing I ever saw, and he saved me and my friends. Man, I really appreciate how Zombie Slayer just kind of came in here, not knowing who the fuck I am, and has given me some of the best chatting experiences I've ever had. I love it.
Exactly.
Oh, damn it. He dodged. Big brain.
Take him out.
Spartans, dry dock's through that structure across the way. Punch through. We'll back you up.
Oh. The elite, I guess. I don't know how the elite died there, but I'll take it, I guess. Okay, let's use the concussion rifle here. We do have cowbell on, so might as well have a little bit of fun with it. Oh, damn, he knew. He knew.
Imagine knowing.
Could be him.
Meanwhile, me, the Giga Chat, throwing in blind and just killing everything without knowing what the fuck is going on.
Just as the God hand intended.
Okay, for some reason you just reminded me of the goddamn gag from the outtakes, where it's like, but I'm the hand of God. No, no!
Alright, I think they had more shotgun rounds in the base and also a number of health kits, so I'm gonna go back and get that. The shotgun was. Oh no, it's further back. Okay. Should I switch to something? No, shotgun's better. Nice. I, Zombie Slayer 60, am your most humble of servants months, yeah? I am fully capable, ready and willing to tell you all about this franchise we mortals are simply lucky enough to enjoy. And then I bow.
Honestly, we need more ridiculous accents for Marines.
Yeah.
Because we have the Hispanic accent, we have the, what was it? We have the standard American accent, we have the Australian accent.
Yeah, we got the Aussie as well.
We need all the ridiculous accents.
Right. If the UNSC
I
had
want to hear some
4,000
overtly...
Hold on.
I want a super British Marine arguing with a French Marine.
That'd be great. If the UNSC had 4,000 forklifts on Reach, why did they forklift charge the Covenant? That's because it was an inside job. Some humans wanted Reach to fall, so they broke the forklifts on. So the Covenant would end up taking the planet. Damn, the conspiracy runs deep.
Lore.
The deep lore of the forklift. This is why you got to get forklift certified, kids. That way, Sonic can't stop you. Accents have to be over the top like the COD Zombies characters? Yeah, maybe. Which, that's one of the things we might do tomorrow. We actually haven't decided what we're doing for Together Tuesday tomorrow, but Black Ops Zombies is one of the things we're considering. So maybe we'll see some of that. Rastek and I need to talk more about that. And we kind of need to decide sooner rather than later. Did you send me... You mentioned something about, like, a game that Rude Lad suggested?
No, not Rude. Q.
Q.
You've seen them in my
okay,
chat.
Q. Okay. Alright, so...
I gotta look into it, but I still have the link.
Okay, yeah. Can you DM that to me on Discord so that when I finish... Because when I finish the stream here, I want to get that shit figured out.
Yeah, I need to be getting my stuff ready here in a bit.
Yeah. Oh shit! I got the hunter to melee the other one. Okay, that's one hunter down. Alright, I really appreciate you coming by, Zombie, and I appreciate the follow as well. It's been genuinely wonderful talking to you, so...
Hey, you have a good one, okay? You have a good one.
Yeah. Hope to see you in the future. Oh shit, we got this room. Okay. Oh, he was behind me. And that shield strength, though. Swords become a lot better when you have a good shield strength.
Yep. When you can actually get close, they're a lot better.
Oh yeah. Well, especially it's actually I think the area where like sword really is better than shotgun because shotgun is not very good against shield.
No, if they had normal like just default shield strength, the shotgun just wins.
Oh yeah, absolutely that's the case. Oh god, I missed. No, I had him.
This is a weapon of terror. It scares your enemy. This is a weapon of war. It's designed to kill your enemy.
I think I just launched Jackal into the refinery.
Rip Jackal. Actually, no, fuck the Jackal. He deserves the worst fate.
Alright. Where'd the sword go? Because I am fighting, like, pretty good shield strength dudes, I think I do want this. Where'd it go? It, like, disappeared. Hello? It disappeared. What? Like, did it end up over here? Like, I'm so confused. What happened to the sword? Wait, is it... Oh, no, that's a crystal. Where'd it go? I'm so confused. The sword evaporated. Huh. That's a bit unfortunate because I actually kind of wanted it. Oh well, that's fine. I can do without it. It's not critical to my success here.
Nice work.
Let's swap out to needle rifle.
Keys to Noble Team. We're running out of time here, Spartan.
And I love the voice actor for Jacob Keyes.
He's so good.
Well, I guess I'll try out the grenade launcher here. There's not a whole lot of opportunities to actually play with a grenade launcher, so might as well.
We rigged a mass driver up top. If we lose that, the automatic no covering fire. She'll never make orbit.
You know both keys? We're at the bed.
Copy, Noble. My Pelican's ready. Clear an LZ. I'll meet you there.
I'm in position. I'll take out as many dropships as I can.
Thought I still had the shotgun there.
Copy, Noble. My Pelican's ready. Clear an LZ. I'll meet you there.
You know, come to think of it, it's a little bit weird that Emil is the one taking the Mac gun. Because, like, he's pretty clearly, like, a close combat specialist, right?
Mm-hmm.
So wouldn't it make more sense for him to be over here?
Maybe the whole idea is the fact that he has to go there alone, and so if anyone's gonna get to him, they're gonna have to be coming up on the cockpit.
Maybe, yeah.
Because, you know, he does take who's basically a zealot with him.
He does, he absolutely does, so... I mean, the real reason is because, you know, they want you to be the one doing this, for gameplay reasons, but, like, in terms of, like, the actual story, I do kind of wonder...
I'll meet you there.
What's the lore reason behind it?
I'm in position. I'll take out as many dropships as I can.
I do love how much oomph there is behind the Mac gun, though. Is that a... Ooh. I see a gun that I can pick up. Hell yeah. Fire. Who got me? Man, I love how plasma grenades are like perfectly timed to just have enough of that oh fuck moment. But not enough to do anything about it. It just gives you enough time to accept your fate.
The magic accepting your fate.
You've met with a terrible fate, haven't you? Indeed I have. My shield regeneration to kick in. There it goes. Alright, ammo.
Hold them off until Keys gets here.
Oh, they got me. And I love how effective needles are against brutes. Though they are ass against shields. Alright, get some marine reinforcements. That's good. Alright. That had a fuel rod. Did it land with it? No. So I may need to switch to that once this grenade launcher runs out. I don't know where it went. Okay. Shit. Where'd he go? Oh, there he is. You know what? Let's just grab the hammer now. Got him. Fuel rod. Got some power weapons now. Alright, I could use some healing. Is there a health kit around here? Yes, there is. Right here? Okay. Oh, there's a sniper here.
The pad is clear.
On my way.
6. Time for you to leave. Get the package to the pad and get your ass off this plane.
Oh, I'm trying. You know what? I'm kind of low on this.
This is Key. On hot approach to platform Delta.
Okay, that was sliding.
Ready to take possession of the package, Noble.
Seeing my hologram there.
6. Time for you to leave.
All right, let's find this. There he is.
I've got your back.
Alright, that should be good. So let's grab the sniper. And let's go deliver Cortana to Keys.
This is Keys on hot approach to platform Delta. Ready to take possession of the package, Noble.
Okay.
Good to see you, Spartan. Halsey assured me I could count on you.
Not just me, sir.
They'll be remembered. Cruiser, adjusting heading for the autumn. Noble 4, I need fire on that cruiser or we're not getting out of here. Do you copy?
I have your window, sir.
Bridge, this is the captain. We have the package. Returning to the autumn.
Copy that.
You know, one thing I find kind of interesting about the Pelicans here is that they're more like kind of like this kind of like white or gray, silvery type look instead of like the more traditional like green look that they typically have. Do you think it's because it's like the captain's like special Pelican, or
I'm ready.
or what? Also, rip a meal. The most badass death in the entire game.
Lieutenant, get aboard! We gotta get the hell out of here!
Negative. I have the gun.
Followed by a
Good luck,
pretty
sir.
confidently badass line with that, where it's like, can't. It's like, I'm gonna die here, so gotta get the gun.
Gotta get the gun, gotta get the gun, gotta get the gun, gotta get the gun.
Like the commitment to the mission there, I really appreciate that. It's pretty good characterization.
Of who?
Of Noble 6.
Noble 6, get on that mass driver and clear me a path.
Got the fucking railing just blocking these bullets. Alright, Zealot down.
Also, I like how zealots are actually pretty fucking tough.
Yes. Yeah. Still feel weird about how the armor does not match like Zealots immediately afterwards in the timeline, but like, whatever. God, how many Zealots are here? That's what, 3 Zealots I've killed over here?
Something like that.
Jeez. Oh, I don't have enough. Damn it. Alright, I'll take that sword. Actually, I'll take the fuel rod ammo as well. I don't think it really matters at the end here. I don't think there's any more elites. And here's the elite. And he took, motherfucker took down 2 zealots. That's a...
In close quarters.
That's a very impressive feat there. Fucking phantoms, man. I am on 1 hit point. Oh boy. I think I'm okay though. I've cleared most of the skies. I have my shields back. Oh god, this would be rough with Black Eye.
Yep.
Oh my god. Yeah, you'd have to be like on point taking out all these banshees and oh god. I released Oh, I pierced through the Phantom to hit the target.
All stations, brace for countdown.
I also didn't realize the target was available, but okay, that works. And it just became available right at that second. Anyways, yay, we did it!
Yay!
Cortana is on the autumn. Also, man, every time I look at this cutscene, I just imagine how huge those boosters are.
Boosters, yeah.
Because pillars are, like, the Pillar of Autumn is like, what, like 3 kilometers long? Yeah. So those are pretty big boosters. They're not small. And yeah, you probably do need boosters about that big to lift something like
Pillar of
that.
Autumn. We're away. The package is with us.
Yeah, we did the thing. And now the rest of the Halo games can happen. And we end on a shot of our ass. Just as the Reach gods intended.
Just as Bungie intended.
September 19th, 2552. That's the start of Combat Evolved.
Cortana, all I need to know is, did we lose them?
I think we both know the answer to that.
So I kind of love how there's 3 versions of this cutscene here. There's one in original Combat Evolved, then this one, and then Combat Evolved Anniversary. 3 different depictions of the same exact scene. This one looks pretty good though. I like it.
Yay!
Alright, time for a lone wolf, in which I'll probably just unceremoniously die fairly early, because I'm not the type of person who really survives in Halo. I throw myself at things until I get it, which means I die over and over. So I'll give it, my best shot here. And I don't think I've really ever survived past, 5 minutes. We'll see how I can do here. Let's go ahead and tear off one of these guns. So we're gonna need it. And I think I'm gonna want to make my way to where the... See, what are my weapons? I have DMR and pistol, okay. Get more DMR ammo. Let's swap out the pistol for Spartan laser. And I want to get to this bubble. And actually, maybe... Yeah. We'll leave the sniper for now, but I know it's there. I forget, what are the Halo 1 dropships called again? I think this is something I asked last week. Spirits, that's right.
Spirit.
holding my own pretty well here. I haven't even taken health damage yet. I think normally I would have by this point. So I'm doing pretty good for myself. Though I guess according to the game I do have a couple of helmet cracks. Though I think the helmet cracks are more based off of thresholds of damage, not so much... Ooh, I need to put the bow down. Oh, I missed. That's not good. How we traded. Alright. That's alright. Like I said, I never expect to last long here. Though I imagine it must be satisfying if you do last long enough to actually get these higher ranking elites.
Right.
But fuck, that is far easier said than done. And you don't get the chance to, like, really practice, like, you do, because you don't have a checkpoint. You just gotta go with it. Oh my god, with this helmet, that looks extra brutal. Look at that.
Oh, with the EVA helmet? Yeah.
Yeah, oh my god. That's rough, buddy. Still looks kind of nice with it being sun-faded, though.
Our enemy was ruthless, efficient, but they weren't nearly fast enough. For you had already passed the torch, and because of you, we found Halo, unlocked its secrets, shattered our enemy's resolve. Our victory, your victory, was so close. I wish you could have lived to see it.
So the Human Covenant War ended, like, what, like 6 months after this or something like that?
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah, so it is kind of, like, when Halsey says, like, you were so close to seeing the end, like, she's not kidding.
Your courage. That you gave to us.
Like, who would have thought that after the fall of Reach, it would only be, like, just a handful, like, maybe 6 months until the fall of the Covenant? Like, that's crazy, right? Because this is probably the low point of the war for the UNSC. Yeah. God, I love Halo Reach. I think it's such a fantastic game. I think it's a very beautifully done game. I think its artistic game design vision is just, it's so bold and so amazing. I think it's really awesome, and I love it a lot. It's definitely one of my favorites. I think it's hard for me to personally rank, like, all the Halo games, because I think, particularly in the Bungie era, they're all pretty close together. Like, I did share my unpopular opinion earlier that I think Halo 3 is actually a noticeable step down from the rest, but among the rest, I find such a hard time ranking them all. Which maybe that's a good thing, because that means they're all consistently well done. Because my god, Halo Reach is awesome. Anyways, so normally, like this week and last week I did Halo Reach because, like, I couldn't get a Zelda ROM working. Normally I would be doing Zelda streams at this time slot, but I've been having issues with emulators and ROM hacks and stuff like that. Hopefully between this week and next week I actually do have something. So I want to return to Zelda next week. Hopefully that's something I'm doing next week. If not, I might just come back and do other fuckery in Halo because it's fun and it doesn't require me to set anything up. So, but be on the lookout for Zelda content. That is what I want to be coming back to. It's just tech issues are a bitch. And then tomorrow we're gonna have Together Tuesday. We actually do need to talk about what we're gonna be doing. So I guess I'll look at the game that you DM me the game?
Yeah, I DM'd you the link.
Okay, so yeah, I'll look at that. I'll tell you what I think of that. And if it's If it's good, then we'll do it. If not, we'll do one of the other things we talked about. But yeah, we're gonna do something for Spooky Month tomorrow. Some kind of vague spooky co-op game. Yeah, and then sometime this week, me and my wife are gonna independently record, just like off stream, the end to Champion Dreams, because I cannot justify doing another stream of that. Because like we got to the end, but like our grade wasn't high enough, so we have to do the whole like in-game week all over again. So we're gonna do that off stream. I'll probably be posting about that. I'll probably post that video on YouTube after that last stream we did just this past Saturday is archived on YouTube. So it'll be like boom boom, the ending of Champion Dreams on YouTube. So if you're not subscribed to the YouTube channel, you should go do that, because that'll be where you can see that type of stuff. But the reason why I'm bringing this up because since we're not doing Champion Dreams this week because I can't justify it anymore, my wife and I are gonna be looking for some maybe more cute, spooky type game to do for the rest of October. So look forward to that, and yeah. Anyways, regardless of what ends up happening in the coming weeks with this channel, I really appreciate you guys showing up. I really appreciate all the fun and nerdy conversations we could have. I appreciate the enjoyment of video games and all these things that we could talk about with each other. It's really wonderful. It's a blast. And yeah, Reslog, are you about to launch your stream?
Yeah, I'm gonna get my waiting room up.
Okay, yeah. So we're gonna rate Resdog because he's literally going live right now, and he's my best friend. Like, it's the law. I have to do it. So, yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow for Together Tuesday. And by tomorrow, I mean, like, 15 hours from now. So yeah. It's raid. Oh, no, that's not how you spell raid. The _ res dog. Alright. Did it not go through? Hello? Let me try that again. Okay, there we go. This channel is intended for mature audiences. You guys better be mature with Resdog and call him a cunt.
You know, considering this is one of the few games I've ever seen that actually has child death, yes.
Alright. Anyways, we're gonna launch our raid now. See you guys for Together Tuesday, and enjoy Resdog stream. Bye! Hello? Raid now? It doesn't want to launch a raid. Hello? Okay, there it goes.